Our point of view fades in while looking at the clouds. The sound of the wind rushes past us. The sky darkens slowly. The time for action draws near. In quick successions, we see establishing shots of multiple locations, all containing familiar faces. Money is exchanged, equipment is provided, resolve is found. However, before the action begins, a few scenes must be orchestrated, a few details presented. The play must be fair, the drama must be true. Let's make sure to observe what needs to be, so the dominoes may fall in the right order. In the district of Gate 13, an individual brings a new gift to their friends. I will shift big you as you drive back into the driveway
Bringing
with
it
your
in.
new ride.
Bringing it in. Bringing it in.
Like the fucking Brendan is like in your rear view mirror, just like doing the fucking like, the hands gestures
Am
to
I
like
good?
have you like
Am I
back
good?
it up.
I'm worried about hitting the curb. Am I about to hit the curb?
Little good. Just bring it in.
Okay, I'm putting it in reverse.
You finally get to the point where the event will have access to everything he needs, and putting the manual. Like...
Monocle steps over to Ray.
Do they know they don't have to make the sound with the face? It just does that?
Nah. Like we're gonna, as Sixes comes out, like Ray and the event just goes like, "Hey, oh my God, what a beauty!"
It's truly wonderful that all the portholes and the sides fully functional. By the way, the parking brake is on. If you try to move it, it makes an awful smell.
Oh man, yeah. I'm surprised you found one with a working parking brake. God, this thing's so good. It's a beautiful. I miss something like this.
I always see one of these in a while. Holy shit! You only see that shit outside nowadays.
Yeah, well now?
Good fucking reason.
Yes, navigating the city streets was incredibly difficult, I'm going to be honest.
It's got a machine gun on top, like a whole minigun. It's awesome.
Yes. Yeah. No. Fully equipped. Question.
Did you get stopped on your way here with the fucking minigun on the top?
No. Actually, the minigun was not the issue. It was the fact that I did not use my blinkers.
Are there even blinkers on this thing?
That's what I said.
Well, they even got like a little solar pad over in times of crisis. There's fucking, you got a fucking crane! Edward like starts scrambling like up on this thing and touch everything like.
Weatherboy meets him up here, entirely separate movements, not coordinated, but also they look like some kind of coordinated unit. The way that they're freaking out about the cool truck.
How the fuck do you open the latch opens, he falls in, you just hear the I'm fine. Holy shit, there's so much shit in here. You start hearing like scrambling sounds from within as the mechanic is touching fucking everything.
Weatherboy goes around the side, pulls the lever for the side door, and then like sneaks inside and just like,
oh man, I'm so excited. This is gonna be great.
This is an impressive piece of hardware. Where did you get it?
It is, 66B thinks about how to describe it. It's a piece of equipment lent to us by a CEO who's in over her head, unfortunately. They sort of like look back over at it and genuinely you see them like their entire expression lock, the smoke becoming rigid for a moment. It's a favor we'll need to pay back in the future. Not a deal made, but it wouldn't feel right just taking something like this and walking away. Their expression softens genuinely for a second.
This,
I see.
the CEO needs some rescuing, or?
Yes. Yes, I believe so.
All right,
Well-
we'll add it to the list.
Yep. I was gonna say. He kind of looks around. Damn, there's not even a serial number on this thing.
Yeah, completely off the books. I guess.
Well, I guess. I guess every company would have something like this. Well, fuck. All right. Did most of the work for us. Jesus.
It's...
I'll make sure next time we see this CEO that I bring flowers or something.
She likes donuts.
He kind of like starts musing. He's like, a woman after my own heart, I guess.
Listen.
You know, I think they make bouquets out of that too.
Listen.
Fucking hears that, Brenda, just like, that sounds terrible.
Ray, do you wanna give piloting a shot? She's built like a church, but she handles like a professional.
Well, I mean, after a line like that, I don't mind if I do. He starts going over there and just starts familiarizing himself with the controls.
I'm so happy.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Right, maybe before we start attracting attention in the streets with our new beauty, he gestures at the mass of the truck that you have. Maybe we should make sure we know what we're getting into. Right! Fucking sounds of cling and clangs. It scrambles up the top instead of going at the back like a normal person. Peeks from from the side on top. Right, so okay, so I did manage to catch some communications, but it kind of only gets me a fucking like general area outside because these fuckers fucking keep changing all the fucking time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna install my little doodad on your communications device right here at the top, and you're gonna have to track it down yourself once you get close enough to the area. And that should be good. God, as far as like procedures of that sort of stuff, I have no idea. I've never been on a thing like this. This like side kind of like window kind of opens. Ray peeks his head out. Right. We're gonna have to decide kind of as we go. Usually one of the moving fortresses has little he pats the side of this thing, has little trucks like this accompanying just for emergencies if people need to escape and stuff like that. So there's a good chance that there is an escort. If we can, we might be able to maybe join the said escort. However, I don't know how that will go once we get to the finish line. So we're gonna have to decide on if we want to just be one of the trucks, have people inside the fortress itself. We're just gonna have to figure that out as we go.
Yes, we'll see. I guess we'll read the situation when we come upon it. 66B thinks, and then actually turns to Edward Nash. So, question. You coming with us?
Or hell no, no way! I'm not
Yeah,
I'm not
really?
sticking my head
No.
outside of the fucking
Outside
walls.
of the,
Fuck that
even though we're rolling out in a big cool truck and it'll probably break down and we might get stranded out there and maybe die. Without our
shit.
super
You
cool,
can't fucking like get me
without
like that,
our super
motherfucker.
cool mechanic who could definitely get this thing up and running.
Yeah, besides, look, imagine all the fucking junkers that you can find out there.
You're busting my balls, and he just gets in the truck.
66B leans over to Ray, like, who's just sticking his head out like one of the portholes. It's just like, listen, it's important. There needs to be somebody in the engine room that yells, "I'm giving it all I got," and then we try to accelerate.
That might be a good idea too on the road back. If we like when we get into the facility, it might be wise to get Edward to sabotage their vehicle so that they can't follow us. Actually,
that is so smart. That's really smart. Yeah, let's do that. Actually.
yeah, I would rather avoid a Fury Road fucking situation if I can.
Ray says that, and then 6XP's eyes squint for a second, and they like look up at him. Would you though? Come on.
There's a difference between the potential fun that can happen and us muck fucking dying out there, okay?
Understandable. The prudence is appreciated, but also, come on.
Right. He kind of like sits in one of the seats within, and kind of gets serious for a little bit. Before we move on to anything else, I gotta make sure. You guys got me on this for a reason, so I, gotta do my job. Have any of you ever faced the First before?
Bryn, do you think either of ours might have been, especially if we were outside people?
You were on the wall. It highly depends on like how long you were on the wall. I'll leave that up to you. But like, it would completely make sense that you never had to like face them if you were like somewhat recent recruits.
Only heard horror stories.
Well, I can give some advice before we set out. Hopefully, I will say, the best scenario is if we don't have to deal with them at all. But, just in case, here's what you need to prepare for. I have somewhat given a little bit of a preparation to 6-6B a while ago, but I'll repeat myself. The First is the equivalent of a sea of bodies. Do not think that you can get away with getting all of them. There will always be more. Once we are in contact, do not focus on killing them. Focus on saving your buddies and covering. Of course, popping a few heads might be exactly what we need. But again, your kill count is not what matters. Getting the fuck out or defending the position is. Focusing on things like grenades, explosions, if we have, is definitely the way to go. This thing, he kind of like points at the minigun at the top of the vehicle, is gonna be a lifesaver. Thankfully, we've had some generous offers in terms of equipment. We have some explosives. But, how to put this? You run out of ammo really fast when you face the First. They are not that hard to kill, but that's not the problem. They will step over their own bodies to get to ya. They do not have ranged options, but they're very fast. They're pretty much each individual is pretty much as big as a person. And they sure have the claws and teeth to match. God, I've seen one of them rip through some fucking like high tier Watcher armor before. He kind of like knocks on 6-6B's armor. I don't think even this will save ya.
Weatherboy kind of speaks up.
I mean, with respect, sir, we can just roll over any we find, right? As long as we keep moving?
That's the other thing. A very good point. If we're in the truck when the First appears, we keep moving, we stop for nothing. I'm sorry to say that includes also if someone falls. If you find a way to get yourself over while keeping your momentum, that's fine. But I'm gonna be honest. If the sea of flesh is pursuing us and somebody falls within, they're already dead.
We got any fucking harnesses on this thing?
Yes, there is. He literally takes out some of the stuff that's attached to the wall. There should be also some buckles on the top. This thing was literally made to face the first. That's the good news. It is reinforced to shit. And once it is going at full speed, it should be able to plow through most of them. At that point, if you find yourself in the position of driving this thing, the thing that I would say is be careful of your wheels. They have a tendency to shove themselves where they shouldn't be, and that's how they usually take out things like this. Once again, they have a complete disregard for their own safety. Any individual does not matter. It's like a hive mind. They will just throw bodies at you until everything you have starts to malfunction. And that's the danger of the outside. Before I left the Watchers, I knew that there was some elevated activity of the first around Libra, which is why I'm trying to make you guys ready in terms of that. I'm hoping that we won't face them. I really do. But we gotta be ready. Prepare a lot of ammunition, prepare explosives, and at this point I might even say, as fun as it would be to bring said explosive to the facility itself, I would be frugal about that. Try to reserve that for getting our way out.
Ooh, interesting.
Yes, sir. Hey, did one of the first give you that scar, or did you fall in a cabinet?
he kind of actually chuckles at that and kind of looks over and he goes, "Nah, this scar's my ex-wife."
Oh, ouch.
Ooh,
Damn.
oh.
You want to talk about it?
No, the good times are for me and me alone.
Oh,
yeah.
shit!
Damn, alright.
6XP turns over to Edward and is like, "Hey, by any chance, do we have any improvised explosives we can cook up on the way out?"
Oh, I can help with that.
Edwards kind of thinks about it. Well, thankfully, this thing is supposed to have way more people in it than we have, so we might be able to be to stuff some barrels in there.
That is exactly what I was thinking about. Okay, yeah, barrels.
Yeah, we
barrels.
just need to have a stoplight by Williams. I'm pretty sure he could give us some barrels of nectar and just have a big fizzy pop out there. Yeah. That does mean that if we are under fire, we really don't want to get hit on the inside of the fucking truck, though.
6XP will absolutely message William for some Nintendo 64 first-person shooter explosive barrels.
As you sort of do a message, you hear just in the background Ray kind of go, "That's unfortunately all I can do to prepare you guys. Nothing beats experience. Don't worry, I'll stick with you guys the whole way, and I'll make sure to be present when the first show up, if it does." Hey, 6XB. He kind of does he does the thing where he grabs at the top, above the little window, and kind of hoists itself outside. Looks at you. Can't help but notice that the sky is darkening. Don't you have a date before we step out?
Yes.
Unless you want to, stand her up.
That is so fucking funny. Hold on.
It's up to you.
No, red dice wins. If blue dice had won, they would have been like, "Yeah, man, let's go." absolutely correct. Could I leave procuring our giant and precarious barrels to the rest of you and getting everything equipped so that the second this is done, we can head out?
That's exactly what I was gonna say. We can take care of everything while you're busy, and once you reach us back here, we can just mosey on out.
Fantastic. Wonderful, everybody. Okay. Well, I'll be back. They
Good
fly
luck.
off into the distance.
And as you do, we find ourselves in a different place. As somebody is also getting some one-on-one time. As you float back in, William, dropping any pretenses, steps out of the room where the prisoner is, likely because he felt you coming in. Immediately sort of looks at you. Can I help you?
She halts as soon as she sees the door opening. There's this moment where she almost has to brace herself, and as he addresses her, she takes a moment and then nods. I was hoping to talk to you for just a moment.
He sort of like looks back at the room, then back at you. Well, thankfully, our guest has been most cooperative. The door to the left opens on its own and gestures for you to go through.
Glances back at the room with the other Theo, or the first Theo, the one she knew originally, and nods and passes through, settles onto the desk.
William passes through as well and closes the door behind you two. Okay, that should secure some privacy. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on him. If he moves, I'll make sure to react.
I have no doubt of that. She takes a moment and then shakes her head. Sorry, I don't mean to distract you. I wanted to ask you something.
Okay.
With everything as it is, it feels like motivations are more important to understand than ever, and she pauses, her gaze drops to the ground as if she's searching for the words that she's been practicing all the way up to the church, almost as if she's hoping to find them carved into the stone under his feet. With a sigh, she drags her gaze back up to William with what starts as a stern determination, but quickly flickers and falters into something softer. Vulnerable flesh peeking out between the layers of a scarred carapace. If I'm being honest, I've wondered about this for some time, but even more so now. I spoke to every necromancer registered in the area before you, and not one of them would so much as consider my request without bending it to their terms, well beyond what I was ever willing to do. Every last one of them came with a laundry list of requirements. But you agreed with barely a fuss. Why?
There is a moment of silence when you look at him, waiting for maybe a dismissive answer. This silence continues for a bit too long. Almost like he's checking something within himself. And then out of nowhere, his arm reaches out, grabs yours, and drags you in. In this moment, he just embraces you. When my life was taken hostage, few decisions were left to my own will. And I am so sorry that I clung to you the way I did. You were my last decision, my last taste of freedom. Every time I entered that room, it was like the weight of it all was left at the door. It was ridiculously naive of me to believe that it would not take you too, eventually.
She lets the words sink in. There's this gentle tremor in her as she fully comprehends the weight of those words. And she comes to a decision. She pulls back a little bit. You've saved me more times than either of us will ever know. It's a debt that I will never be able to repay in full, and one that exists whether you want to acknowledge it or not. So, instead, I will make you this promise. You deserve to live, and to do so freely. Certainly more than I do. Which is why I will do everything in my power to make that happen, so that you can live as you choose, of your own volition. The words crawl up her throat like molten bile and venom, and for a moment she wonders if the white that flickers at the edge of her vision are ethereal feathers or just pale rage of banshee bleeding into this vow. And anyone or anything that would run afoul of me in the pursuit of that goal will be lucky to live to regret it.
His face, as always, never changes, but you've learned to notice the slight differences. And in this moment, you can tell that it softens as he runs a hand through your hair. Brings you in once again to be able to whisper, Beatrice, you don't understand. You saved me first.
Oh, God. are no lungs to stutter and choke, no heart to pound and ache, no eyes to cry until her head screams with agony. Her body in this moment is ash to the wind, but here she remembers the bittersweet feeling of living, the empathy that resonates between souls. Sympathetic magic. Her hands shake as she reaches for him, grips him tight, arms circling his torso so easily despite her tiny frame. He's wasting away. She buries her face in his shoulder, a broken sound clawing out of a grave buried so deep and for so long inside her she had forgotten the feeling of it lodged in her throat. For just a fleeting second, the world fades away, and there is only the man that has saved her over and over again and again. Not just presence, not just pressure, but presence.
Our point of view fades away from the heartwarming scene to find its path to something quite different. In the same district, a group of people was just called to a location to discuss with new informants.
Oh shit.
I will shift ping you. That's right. It's Team 3, baby.
Let's go!
Time to get on the dance floor.
You sort of make your way into the club, and actually, this is the wrong music because the first thing. It's interesting because this is the thing that would be only relevant to you, 66B.
Yes.
But you haven't heard this in a while. But the club music is on.
Oh shit, okay. Also, Christian, the eating sounds are very...
Oh, you're right. You're right. No, I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
I thought I was muted.
No,
Whoops.
no, you're good, you're good, you're good. Okay, wonderful. So looking at the situation in front of us, I'm panning around. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that full, but at least you see a bunch of people at the bar. Interestingly enough, a lot of agricultural district people coming in. Some of them discussing with clans near rats, and of course, two pilgrims that are there as well. It seems that the pilgrims are discussing with the rats and the agricultural district people. It's like 3 factions just came together just for this specifically.
Wow.
They all have drinks in hand, except for the pilgrims, and the ambiance is like weird. There's a degree of professional, but it's still pretty relaxed.
Oh, fantastic. 66B will just like sort of walk up, shrug, look over to Piper, and then move forwards.
Immediately as you are seen, Charlotte excitedly just waves at you. 66B, come here.
They move their way forwards. Hello. It is quite
No.
lively tonight, isn't it?
Of course, it's a nice little beginning. Here, she gets a bottle out for you. Important that you get a drink when my bar finally reopens.
Oh, yeah, no, processing that. This is great. Are you worried about going into direct competition with Bittersweet Limbo?
Oh goodness, no. That won't be a problem. There is a large difference between her business and mine. I was actually discussing that with Bob right here. Bob kind of like does a thumbs up, like, yeah. we've been kind of thinking about, doing a little bit of a music festival, rallying the troops.
Oh, 66B turns and pauses for a second. I thought it was oh, that won't be an issue, for I will crush her. I was going to applaud the confidence.
She thinks for a bit. In terms of business, I don't think I could ever put a dent in that woman. She has kept me afloat for many years.
Understandable. You think music is going to be the main thing that draws people in here?
It's what it was in the past. It's what I hope it will be.
Turns over and looks at Bob. Is there a lack of functional clubs throughout most of Libra, particularly those that would readily welcome and cater the members of the agricultural district?
Well, there's plenty of pubs that will want our money, but there's not that many pubs have the same ideals as we do, I guess.
I see. So, this is more of a... yes. This is moral clubbing! I understand!
As you say that, immediately the rats, just fucking pile upon it. They're like, I want drink! And, excuse me, I have to cater to my new clients. And she side glides on dramatically.
Understandable. Do you want help?
In front of the rats.
Do you want any help?
No, I am quite fine, thank you.
Piper speaks over to Sneer and 66B. Should they really get wasted when we're about to start investigating?
Boys, light drinking. Bob!
You say light drinking, the boys go goddamn! They start complaining immediately. Bob kind of turns to you, is like, yeah, what's up, bro?
It was like, everyone settle in nice, yes, here.
Yeah, no, people finding little homes in the various abandoned apartments. It's been very nice. The whole, that Madison lady, they're very good at organizing.
Yes. These, we are,
Kind of readjusts a bit.
we're about to go looking around. These two with me, and wish to ask you questions. They do, yes.
Ask away. In regards to your little business there, you might want to go towards Percy and his new friends here. As literally, you see the two pilgrims kind of getting even more chummy with the rats and who he gestures at behind you.
Thank you very much. Hey, could I ask you for a favor? Looking over at Bob.
He kind of turns around of favors already. Damn, I didn't know we were that close. Okay.
Looks back over at the rats. Since we're going relatively light, and Charlotte seemed very excited to serve them. Would you mind buying a few extra drinks? I'll pay for it, but just they sort of move in. I don't want to deprive the club of the new clientele.
Yeah, get slosh wasted, Bob.
That's a mission. I consider it accomplished already. You can tell he has a little bit of a sway to himself already.
Priority mission. Fuck it up, Bob.
That dance floor is mine.
66B will absolutely pass along whatever percentage of their allowance is required to get Bob adequately
it's fine.
We
spent we spent a whole tick of money on the money clock for this. All expenses are already paid for by the
beautiful.
bench.
Put it on Bench's tab.
Put on Bench's tab, exactly.
Bob will soon be silent. Let's go talk to Jay.
He immediately kind of goes like, "Hey, got more over here," and he immediately gestures to like the other guys that let the rats come through. Like, come on in, don't be shy, it's on me. As people are once again crowding in.
This
Immediately
is Chloe, correct?
Yeah, this is Chloe. That's funny that you point her out because immediately he sees her like being all like kind of like shy in the background, kind of staying away, and he immediately like it's crazy. It's weird to see a man that big move that fast. As he immediately goes over there, wraps an arm around her, is like, "Come on, it's celebration time," and he drags her to the fucking to the fucking bar.
Piper will actually intervene a little bit there, just kind of put a hand on his shoulder before he drags her away, just like maybe ask first. And she looks over at Chloe.
Oh, right, okay. Yes, sure. You want to roll for Chloe?
I would love to. Let's see, drop, and die, and do. Nope.
Obviously, you're doing the right thing. You're helping a sister out. And Bob's like, my bad. I'm sorry. I just saw you over there. You know, I thought you were being left out, is all. Would you like a refreshment? And like Chloe kind of like looks at you, looks at him, looks at you. You don't need to roll for this. You can tell that she's like, she doesn't know if you're trying to like take her away for business stuff or if like.
She will actually just fully like lean in to whisper to her under the sound so that he doesn't hear. If you want to go, then go. But if you don't, I'll make sure you don't.
Well, the whole deal with the new garb and stuff is to make friends, so I was kind of hoping.
All right. The second that changes, you let me know.
I'll make sure.
Yeah, Chloe now has Piper's phone number.
Yeah, okay. Lovely. She goes, I think I am quite parched, actually. Hell yeah! And she goes in. Hey, what's up, everyone? Percy kind of looks at the new arrivals. We going in for business and such?
Yes, Pete, let's go.
Okay, let's just move away just a little bit. And like he just goes to this corner. The rats making a wall between the rest of the people and you guys as these two kind of come in.
6XP sort of like makes their way over, and they look across the dance floor and then back over to the pilgrims. So, what? These are basically like, what are the? Do we know the condition of the pilgrims that came in here? Like where they came from? Like, had they already been briefed on the situation, or are we jumping them right here, right now?
So Percy is actually gonna like catch you up. Of literally just like, okay, so between Clan Smear's effort and like a little bit of somebody else pulling some favors, apparently, we got some new friendly faces that came in here with very interesting stories to tell you.
Oh, fantastic! I'd love to hear. Big smile.
The two pilgrims kind of look at each other, and then the one with the communication device kind of steps up and kind of goes, "Yeah, we heard that you were looking for people that might have had work going on with suspicious individuals lately in regards to renovations for a warehouse."
Nodding. Oh, God bless, they already know.
Yeah, at first we weren't quite sure if it concerned us, but honestly, the more I think about this story, the weirder it gets. So we did have a job at some point. It was a really nice job, especially after getting stuck in the city. We managed to
secure it through some of our various groups. They needed a lot of people because they needed this done pretty fast. The first thing that's stuck out, I'd say, is the fact that that warehouse was in a storage district, so multiple warehouses, was all located in a architectural anomaly within Libra. The words architectural anomaly immediately kind of like go to your brain because you all kind of know about Tuck the Fuck and where he is, essentially. Architectural and anomalies are like wells within the architecture of Libra. It's the kind of stuff that is only accessible. It's the kind of place that is only accessible via like either you gotta fucking like go over a roof or like go through another building or like go through the sewers or stuff like that to fucking access. It's a direct consequence of a city that is that big, but constantly rebuilding, constantly expanding upon itself. Libra, as like a thing, is a living fucking like ant nest that is just devouring itself over and over again, creating those weird places essentially that don't quite fit in the new grid because they are simply built over, essentially.
Fantastic.
This creates a lot of areas like the one that the Warhounds have reported, which is the defunct communication area. That was one of those areas where it's like essentially perfect if you want to have an operation that is away from prying eyes. And they kind of go, the weird thing about it is that, we were pretty sure that we did a good job. We went pretty fast, and then they just fired us out of nowhere too. It wasn't even like an email or something. We just showed up for work one day and they just stopped us in our tracks, all of my group, and just gave us our final check and just told us to fuck off, quite aggressively too. It was very weird because I was pretty sure I saw other pilgrims moving in. We tried to contact them, but they just shoved us off as well. It was very strange. We're not like that usually. We're pretty the relationships between pilgrim groups are solidarity is a big thing, and this kind of radio silence is just very uncommon.
You know they pilgrims, not just thug-wearing pilgrim cloak.
That is part of why it's stuck out for me, because we started to think that maybe, we don't want to assume, but maybe. All I can say is that they were not behaving like normal pilgrims, for sure.
That actually makes a lot of sense. They sort of stop and think, this isn't the type of thing that you also could normally publicly complain about, considering the status of pilgrims in the city. That sucks.
Not really, no. Yeah.
As the communication device one like gets a bit awkward at the idea, this one kind of steps up, reaches into under his cloak, and produces an interesting thing that you don't see often in Libra, which is just a straight up like full-on mechanical key. Just like a little slab of metal, like the kind of shit that's like archaic as fuck.
Shit.
In our day and age.
Bryn, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What color is it?
What color is it?
Yes.
It is a yellow key.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Does it have an emblem on it?
It has a little skull on it.
Obtain the skull key.
Yellow
Obtain
skull key.
diamond yellow key. He passes it to you and
Here,
he produces also like a piece of paper, and he goes,
this is the address of the latch. That's what the anomalous part is. Essentially, there is a latch that goes to a secluded part of the catacombs. From what I understand, it doesn't really go anywhere else. It's not really linked to anything. You kind of have to go down there and then through another latch on the other side, and that would bring you to the storage district.
That is extremely discreet. Thank you for letting us know.
Yes.
I suppose.
Yeah, they had big specifications in terms of technology, and they even in the storage district they were asking for a lot of very like analog things, like manual type stuff, which is very weird in this day and age. But I will be careful though, since this little strip of catacombs is the only way in. There's definitely guards there.
Oh. 66B.
Yes, Elora.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
66B nods and is just like, I suppose what goes around comes around. This is what they get for firing you without explanation.
Piper actually seems to consider something. She folds her arms over her chest. So, of the pilgrims that were still heading in, did you know or recognize any of them?
The one with the communication device kind of turns around. Well, it was at a distance at first, so I didn't get to see any of them without their mask. But they looked very convincing, even to me. They had the ritual guards. They had their emblems. He kind of like shows like on the inside of his cloak. There's like a little emblem that it seems to be that the other guy shows as well. Little bit of lore. Every pilgrim group has essentially one of those little emblems to recognize each other. This is not widely known because this is very much like a private thing that they have.
This is a security check type thing.
Yeah, exactly. They had their emblem, and I did recognize that. It would be weird that somebody outside of the pilgrims would have access to an emblem like that. But no, I tried to contact them, but they just gave us the cold shoulder.
She nods. Did they have anything odd in addition to their normal attire and equipment?
The communications device guy kind of scratches the back of his neck within his cloak, and the other guy pipes up. Actually, like they had like a little like red stripe on their collar. That's the only different thing that I could see.
Ah.
What?
I think in response to the red stripe comment, 66B will go, well, that's actually consistent with groups of pilgrims that we found before. 66B is going to spill all of the details about finding compromised pilgrims.
Yes. Many red striped pilgrims say they no good.
Like the two actually look at each other and then kind of look back at you, Hurdy. Are you sure about that? That's pretty huge.
No, this is actually great. Like, are there other members of your organization in the city that you can warn about this? Please actually spread the word as far as possible.
That's really important.
Boys!
She yells at the people that are currently trying to block the wall for us right now.
They turn around.
Run now and take word. You know some pilgrim workers at factory?
So to whom are you still talking to?
I'm
boys?
still yelling at those rats, yes.
Okay, so what was your question exactly? Do you know if they have a factory?
So essentially, it's just basically telling some of these boys, because we used to have a lot of these guys have like day jobs and do other shit. Basically, hey, go tell any pilgrims and spread the word like from ground level that this shit's bad.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, they get your order and immediately kind of like Sulu's like, yes, Miss Deer, go in, spread word, and they start running along.
If you need any more specifics, say to pass along to whoever's helping organize you up. Here is my number. Feel free to call at any point. We have had repeated experiences with them and can even provide first-hand accounts if that assists. Get in touch at any time.
She turns over.
You have frequent. She thinks about it. Low cell service areas. Big one.
Turning to 66B.
Yeah, 66B nods.
Yeah.
She whips out her own. She has a business card. She whips out a business card and hands it over to the two pilgrims.
In case no answer.
They immediately kind of take it, like shove it in their cloak and go. Thank you so much. This is, oh god, that might explain a lot of things. Actually, shit. Can I make calls in here? Can I do it from here?
Yes.
Absolutely. And if you want further discussion, there's actually. Oh boy, 66B thinks about it. You know what? This'll be easier if you talk to whoever you're gonna talk to and then tell them to talk to me. So it's not, we're not going down the chain.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. God, that's fucking insane. They immediately start to like hurry into this corner and like immediately like kneel on the ground, take out their communication device and start fiddling with it.
As they're doing that, Piper will actually kind of lean down next to them. And if you can gather up with any of the other pilgrims that had been working in the area, see if you can scrounge together some kind of a map that you can remember.
Sure. What for?
Just lay out. Especially if someone...
Oh, yeah.
Especially if there's anyone that's in need of rescuing. Might be good to have.
Oh shit, I didn't even think that. God, they might have even entered some of our group's shit. Like, hurriedly, again, they fucking get their stuff going and immediately start to, like, contact. You immediately start to hear them speaking in a language you don't understand.
Oh, that's fascinating. 66B will just basically like just above table. 66B is gonna wait to hear back from whatever their organizer is, and then they're gonna walk over to Peter Moss because Peter Moss was obviously associated with the whole everything there, and literally just hand over the frickin' hand over the communicator and just be like, hey, explain what your dad was up to.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because he was the one that had the closest contact with the Pilgrims with Red Stripes.
Gotcha. Well, like, in a weird way, like, at this point... Yeah, no, right, I forgot. The Peter Moss has no phone.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
On purpose.
And I want to see him in his new apartment.
Yeah, absolutely.
So much bigger.
Just for the lore heads out there, do you guys want to roll for the language that's being spoken in the corner?
Thank you. I was gonna ask. Let me just do a wild roll. Been around, not too much though.
Wild roll.
Okay.
Oh damn.
Okay, so yeah, with your accumulated efforts, your little trio can kind of understand what's happening there. Because the thing that's confusing is that you're like, okay, I don't understand this language, but then there's like words and stuff that you do recognize that are just normal Omnian, and then you start to understand, like, you know how like fucking truck people have developed a language of their own.
Yes.
Like if you're not a truck driver, you have no idea what the fuck they're saying.
That's
right?
awesome.
That's basically what they have, and it seems to be like a pilgrim outside type, just fucking dialect essentially. That's just grown so thick over time that it's basically their own little code that they have that no one else can understand.
Incredible.
But yes, okay, so if you guys want to go see Peter Moss, let me just
Yes.
get that going. While I do that, Percy kind of like pipes up and kind of goes, well, hot damn, that's some pretty interesting stuff. Do you need anything else from the agricultural district before you go?
Stops, not personally, but looks over to the other two.
Yeah, I have things handled. Me, if need, I call.
Piper
Okay.
actually pauses. You guys get around and hear a lot, right?
He got a turns like, yeah, been running all day.
You wouldn't have happened to hear anything about some mass releases from incarcerations or prisons?
He kind of like thinks about that mass releases. I feel like if that ever happened, we would have heard about it. Everyone would have heard about it.
What about any suspicious deals, people getting out when they shouldn't have? She thinks for a moment. Assumedly legally sound deals.
Interesting. I'll look into it.
If she can, could I roll to see how many names of like Chuck's purchased bloody bulls she can pull
you
out
have
of her hat?
You have all of them. You had access to Chuck
excellent.
and everything. Like you have all of these people. Yeah.
It's
a long ass list.
she's going to give him the names of any of the ones that she thinks are the most likely to be notable or have some kind of a reputation that would have been noticed outside of this.
Okay, you know what? I'll do you one better. Give me a roll to see if you can identify either someone who was gotten in very recently or someone who had dealings with the agricultural district specifically.
Okay.
Because I feel like Piper would have done her homework.
Yeah.
17, lovely. Yeah, you give him some names, and like immediately he pipes up and kind of goes, "Oh, that asshole? Okay, yeah, I'll find info on that one very fast." This fucker has been a thorn in our side for a very long time.
Really fascinating.
Oh yeah. Listen, sometimes, sometimes you just need all hands on deck, right? And as a result, there's some motherfuckers that just slip in, We want to police our own, but with the fucking quotas and everything, you just gotta accept the help when it's given, But this guy just kept fighting people. Hell, he even fucking destroyed like one of our tractors because he was fighting with the fucking rangers.
Interesting. Percy now has her number.
Yeah. He's like, I'll get in contact. And then you three make your way to the new area, because if you remember, you put Peter back with.
Oh, he's playing the fucking.
Yeah, I don't have a piano soundtrack, but essentially, like you come in and immediately, he like it's just like ting tong ting tong. It's not even fucking good. As like the fucking Bartholomew is just on the sofa, head in his hands.
66B, I rolled a raw luck roll for art appreciation. 66B's entire expression goes blank, and it's this, but it's the scrambled egg crying eyes.
So
such artistry.
So that's the horrible thing, is that you actually read my mind, because with that 19, so the ting tong that he's doing is actually not him being bad at piano. In fact, with how he's moving his hands and stuff, you can tell that Peter Ross is very good at piano. No, this is an avant-garde art piece. The kind of shit that only rich people listen to.
66B makes their way forwards and just quietly moves up, puts a hand on his shoulder.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
It's beautiful the way that you convert your struggles into music. I'm understanding what you've been through over the last few weeks, and I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I thought that the sonata through hell of Galliverini would be perfect for my current mood.
I understand this art piece. You say it has historical implications, but your interpretation of it spoke as if it truly was passing through you as a filter. You are as much an instrument as this piano now, sir.
Oh my goodness. Someone hasn't understood me ever since Charlotte. God, I miss her.
They share a weird bonding moment.
Sneer, you sit on the sofa and says, please just fucking kill me. He's been at it for hours.
Told not to.
She like spreads one of her legs over and basically takes 2 cushions to his one and kind of leans back sideways on the edge there. She just takes out like a toothpick and starts cleaning out some of her teeth.
What do you guys want?
Yes, right. 66B will turn over and look at Peter and just fill him in on this situation with the pilgrims. Basically everything that just happened at the bar.
That actually,
I am so sorry for all your efforts
Nah.
that amount to this, because he turns to, what? There weren't just pilgrims?
She turns over.
What about you? You know Red Stripeman?
Turning over to Bartholomew.
I don't fucking pay attention to poor people.
Yes, you don't.
She flicks the toothpick onto his couch and then slides off.
We're leaving. Going now.
No,
now.
wait.
What?
66B turns back over. Even if you just thought that they were normal pilgrims, those that were associated with your father specifically, what were they doing?
Oh, they... Do I spill the beans? I really shouldn't. Perhaps, I don't know, if I was given my own room.
Spill beans now!
Your protege literally like gets on top of his fucking like stool, like you're an actual rat in his fucking kitchen, and he's just like, oh
my
touch
god.
me."
Do not refer me. I am person. I am being.
Piper puts out a hand, just like, all right, calm down, Sneer. And she gently loops an arm around Peter's shoulders, kind of like pulls him in, and is just like,
I know you're a person, but you're poor and dirty.
66B just leaning over, just like, you don't have to calm down. You can get angry about that. Was fucked up. That was fucked up. You can get mad. You should break something.
Oh my god! It's like you can tell at this moment that, like, literally, you can tell at this moment that, weirdly enough, this isn't even because you're a rat. It's because your garb is subpar. Therefore, he has identified you as a poor person immediately.
Advanced rich boy.
Jesus Christ. As they are going back and forth, Piper will talk to Peter and mutter into his ear, listen, you want conjugal visits over there or what?
Fine.
That's what I thought.
He sits down.
Mm-hmm.
Prepares himself to talk. I think I've already told 66B at some point about my father's research. But I guess I'll repeat myself. A long time ago, my stepsister disappeared. Being the only heir to the Ruvik fortune, my father set out to search for her. At first it was simply searching the catacombs with our own militia. But eventually, I don't know when, he switching his interests in his search. It became more scientific in nature. That's when he started to enlist people from the outside. Specialists, sometimes con artists, but eventually landed on pilgrims. Not a choice that I would have ever expected from him, I must admit. He always had a bit of a distaste for these people. But nevertheless, here they were. Here they were with new theories, new potential, and new scientists. He enlisted some less than reputable necromancers to help with the whole hardware issue, and he started searching for what he called silent places.
Ooh, fascinating.
I don't know exactly all the details, but what I do know is that they are extremely hard to find and very temporary in nature. Whenever he would find one, there would be multiple times where someone somehow would fuck it up, as far as he was concerned, would break the silence. I am not quite sure what he means. I mean, just a whole large amount of people stepping in there would be immediately a problem, but in my opinion, but apparently it wasn't exactly the case. I'm not sure what he refers to, but it's definitely not a normal type of silence. He started looking for older and older places. Places not disturbed by people for quite some time. And every time he would find one, he would set up in there.
Do you know how this ties to finding your sister?
The only thing he ever told me is that that's where she was. In those silent places.
66B will, then sort of scratch their head for a second. Well, we actually found him down there the other day. I believe in one of those spots. There was a large door, and they were sending multiple of these fake pilgrims through, one after the other, into some place that looked like a test chamber. It was clear, based on the number of volunteers, 66B says, raising their fingers up and down, that they had sent a large number of people to their deaths.
To their deaths? Excuse me?
They actually pause. Perhaps not. We encountered these creatures in the catacombs, these twisted masses of flesh that coming into physical contact with them would send them someplace else. We don't exactly know how they work, but they almost feel like...
the deformed? That's just an urban legend.
Oh, they are very real. I have come across them multiple times. They're bad. It's bad news.
They're... Guy, you're fucking with me. You're trying to scare me, right?
No.
Right? He looks around, right?
This is Body 66B. Hey, remember, I had 10 fingers before. Not so much anymore.
Oh, jeez. He kind of starts, like, shrinking in his stool.
They're bad. It's bad. Your father seems to be looking into maybe wherever they send them or whatever. This has been a phenomenal hint. Thank you.
I'm glad would that perhaps warrant a little bit of a reward.
I'll get on the phone with Bench right now.
Piper will actually pull 66B off to the side a little bit, just like... You know, I think maybe just an hour over in the other room is good enough.
66 be like, I don't understand, but okay.
Don't worry about it. Pat.
Like he sees Sneer approach and immediately has starts to lean away, but yes.
You immediately interrupted. People come back. She turns and sees them. Just got.
You'll be nice and safe here, a nice penthouse place. No deformed come mess your pretty little head.
He kind of looks at, is that a threat or?
Pretty sure that's
Good
just a
threat.
statement.
Just no threat at all. Just reassuring. Just be careful of nice windows. Many bad men on surface might.
She puts a little hand pistol up to head and just goes,
He shudders as soon as you make the movement.
6-6B sort of works their way back over. Well, we did come into contact with a group of pilgrims earlier. We're going to double check your story. This is more or less all the information you have. They sort of stop and think, well, at the very least, this should help us get a lead, so thank you very much. They sort of, their face splits into a smile, and they sort of nod over to Piper, and then, yeah, they'll bounce. They're gonna fucking peace.
Oh, god damn it. He's not even here. She can't. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
6-6B will, when the leader of the pilgrims, or whatever captain or group leader they have, gets in touch with them, is definitely going to ask about different, large numbers of pilgrims that are headed down into the catacombs specifically, because that would... That seems like the chief qualifier here of, hey, they're being hired by Rahab Ruvik to go down into the catacombs. Have any of your guys been on a job like this? And just run through all the qualifiers with the Ruvik.
Especially if a lot of them would never come back. It would probably be very known within the pilgrims if it was them. Yeah, for sure.
Exactly. Literally just double check Peter's story and see if that leads to any sort of a lead. Because if they are infiltrated, people will be like, oh yeah, no, Jimmy disappeared last week.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Give me a roll, just a d20, a luck roll, to see if your guy that's literally on the phone with many pilgrims right now is not getting stories immediately.
Please luck. Yes!
Okay. Whoa! Okay. In fact, you do get some of these stories of some people that were kind of gathering small groups and kind of being very excited, right? To make a lot of money in a very short amount of time and never coming back.
Oh.
People had just assumed that it was mafia stuff, normal criminal stuff. And to be fair, with some of the stories that you're being told, yeah, some of them are just that. Some of them are just people getting in over their head with the criminal underworld. But some of them, it's the difference is literally just location, because the ones that keep your attention are ones that went deep in the copper district, in the copper market, one of the copper market's districts and territory specifically.
Okay. 6-6B will take this information and do the most responsible thing possible. Pass it along to Bench and B. Let's go. Just lead on Rahab Ruvik, found the recruiting center for his operations with pilgrims, lead on the fake pilgrims. Here's all the details. Pass along every story to the two of them.
Nice. Gotcha.
You'll get that eventually.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Oh, that was very productive. Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Hot damn.
A lead to follow.
Okay. Indeed. As you, so would this trio then be kind of gathering up to kind of go to the area, or is there anything else that you would like to do?
Oh. I'm absolutely ready to go to the area. We have the key. I can bring some boys. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's head over to the
Yeah,
warehouse
remind
first.
me actually. Remind me through your sheet. How many rats do you have with you at all times? Because I keep getting it wrong.
It is 3 essentially for my
3
actions.
rats,
I think
okay.
there can be more, but right now I think it is 3.
It is 3. Okay, okie dokie. That's good.
I told the
So
boys to wait
you-
outside. I knew what kind of guys we were gonna talk to.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. That's that's how they have a panic attack immediately, and then you can't talk to them.
Yeah.
There can only be one poor person in the room.
My god.
Well, they start
Can't let them get
hyperventilating.
swarmed.
I think what I'll do is so I kind of pick it here. I'm gonna get a rat with a handgun and just a normal rat because I think I could like swap them out for different levels.
You can give them. You basically can get like a better rat in exchange for numbers. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
because there's a rat with a rifle, but that's all my rats, and I'm like, nah, that's too risky.
So 1 rat with a handgun and 1 normal rat. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Wonderful.
As you make your way out and assemble your boys, speaking of
Yes.
the Copper Market and their territory,
Ooh.
one individual has a date. For
Really
if you
quick,
remember,
yeah, really quick. Can we call a break really quick?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Sure thing, sure thing.
But which one was it? Which of the
one was
dates?
Don't worry
We'll
about it.
see.
It's fine.
Oh,
Soon
fuck!
enough.
I'm gonna use the
Next
bathroom.
time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh goodness. I did not expect to get some info on that part of the plot. That's fun. How you doing, chat? Are you enjoying yourselves so far? I am. Doing great. Lovely, lovely. Bran, what? What? What did I do? You know, doing. Nice doing. Having the best time. Lovely, lovely. That vehicle was awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I am I'm very happy with it. I did for the map making stuff. I have so I was playing too much Minecraft, and eventually I was like, okay, this is taking up some of my creative juices. But then I had the idea of like, hold on, what if I did make like building blocks, like Lego little parts, and made a bunch of them of different shapes, and start building stuff that way? Would that make things easier for me? And it did. And literally, that's how I made the vehicle, is through those building blocks. I'm very happy. That idea is serving me well for like various architectural or random shit that I don't already have like drawn. It's really helping me assemble a bunch of things a lot quicker. I would draw the vehicle, but absolutely not drawing the... Yeah, no, I get it. I super get it. Cars are hard. Knocked it out of the park. Thank you. Love the collage method, personally. Glad you're finding it useful. Yeah, no, it's... I'm learning ways to get faster and more efficient, I guess, with with map making, which is very nice. Like, it took a long time to draw all of the building blocks and stuff, but it's really worth it in the long run. Because like I'll have like little things, right, that I don't have quite the right assets to make work, and I won't necessarily have the time or energy or know how to like draw it properly, and it's literally just like, oh wait, I can assemble a bunch of shapes and kind of like add some assets on top, and then kind of Lego my way into making the thing, especially in more modern / sci-fi settings like this. So Minecraft, yes, indeed. It's kind of crazy how good it's been. Ah, goodness. It was never a random thing. You know what? Yeah, question for chat and potentially YouTube. It was never properly mentioned, the silent places, but we have encountered those before. Actually, can you remember? I'm looking at chat. Can you remember where we've encountered the concept of silent places before?
I remember.
Recently made my MOTW character into a Minecraft skin. I feel so powerful. Oh, nice.
Fancy.
Very nice. Don't remember yesterday, boss.
Damn, that's fucked up.
It's fucked up. Imagine. It's fine. It's like a little game.
Mm-hmm.
Will this be on the test? Nah. There's no test.
Has it been? How long has it been since?
It's been a long time since then. So that's why I'm asking you the question, because I know that it would be difficult to remember, but I feel like it would be a fun little scavenging for people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one placeholder has it. Nice. Remember hearing about it? Memory.
Yes.
Nice. Lovely. Lovely.
Bad silence indeed. That entire time, like, 6xp is just like ba 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 under like the not undercroft, but like the catacombs and silence and fucking deformed and stuff, and I'm over here just like, and you can ask him about the Wanderer. Ask him. Does he know about the what? Ask. For doesn't know shit.
Ask him if he's a truck.
Ask him if he's a truck. God.
I was off on the wrong plot beat. I was thinking after the device was triggered, killing everyone at the start. Ah!
Nope.
There's hey, this is not being stupid. This is part of the game. There's a lot of plot threads. Finding out how they link together is the whole game.
It's a whole ass tapestry.
Mm-hmm.
As we keep finding out.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm so fucking hyped.
Yeah, I was just to tell you, not to spoil. I just challenged people in chat. In chat, they figured it out, but I also challenged YouTube of remembering or finding out if they need to scavenge. When's the last time we encountered the concept of a silent place?
Ooh, excellent.
So hush.
Secrets.
Let's see if they can remember or find it.
Speaking of YouTube, I feel like there's something that you're supposed to do around now-ish for.
Oh my!
Oh shit!
God,
Right.
you're so fucking right.
I usually am.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Hello, YouTube and chat and everyone. If you like this show, you can support it by supporting me on my Patreon. There should be a link in the description. What can you find on said Patreon? Well, I just so happen to make all the maps and all the icons for NECROVERITAS. I have done a large amount of icons and maps for other projects as well that I have GM'd for. You will find all of that and eventually more, because I post every week on there. For your own needs and download, if you become a patron, on there. That's right. For $5, you can have access to all of the icons that are on there. I think it's 100+ icons at this point. It's definitely growing more and more as I just keep making them. There is last time I said 60+. I think we're at like 70. maybe not 70. I definitely have more maps, but like it depends on
Close
like if
to
I posted
70
it.
at this point.
Close to
You've got a
70.
lot.
Yeah, close to 70 maps on there for the patrons at the $9 tier. The $9 tier get the maps and the icons that you can download to use for your own games, even if they are streamed. You don't even need to shout me out. I don't mind. Literally, it's all good. And like the only thing that like I'm not even asking for it is just if you feel like it and tell me about how you use them. I'm just kind of curious. I'm just kind of curious as to what people are doing with them. Like somebody told me that in their refraction game, their refraction fan game, there's literally an area that they made that's just Libra. That's so fun to me. The weird like Staminus extended universe, right?
What a horrifying world to incarnate into. Just like, you used to be immortal. Used to.
It's that's a very. I wonder how they're making it work. If there's any like lore there that they're making up, or if it's literally just like the architecture. Either way, I'm stoked about it. And for the people that are already on there, this is the message for you. Thank you so much for the help. I really appreciate it. These are uncertain times for a lot of us, and like so far, I'm still receiving the help of my government financially, so I'm still okay. But at this point, it's still I still don't know if that's gonna continue into next year or not. So you guys are not only already paying for my food, you're literally just might become the only money I have. So I am really appreciative. Thank you guys so much for helping me out with the Patreon. That's it. That's the end of the shill.
It's an extremely sincere shill. Good shit.
Listen, I have one thing going for me is that I'm a genuine person, and I'm not gonna. Thank you all.
One thing? You have one thing going for you? Sir, I'll fight you.
Okay. I will be fought then.
You will. Get your ass. Don't test me.
God. But yeah, no, it's been really fun. We're definitely at the point where like more and more things are being discovered, and it's nice to see people make the connections. I've received a few like private theories about what's going on, and like obviously I don't give answers because that would be go against the whole thing. But I will say that anytime anyone shares a theory about like what the fuck is happening in this campaign, it gives me life. It fuels me. That's the shit I live for.
Alright, I used the restroom, got my water, should be ready to go.
Fuck
Lovely.
yeah.
Is it time for a date?
It could be time for a
Date time.
date.
Is it time
Date!
for a date?
Why the bell tolling?
66B.
Let's go.
As you make your way, as was asked of you, alone, deep in the territory of the copper market, you find yourself in a district that is made part entertainment, part business. And you find a, interestingly enough, quite modest building. You pass through the doors, expecting the normal kind of hubbub of any kind of office. But there's no one. You go through a door, and then an elevator. You already know where you're going. You were given the exact floor. Nobody around. You definitely find signs of recent activity. And you can't help but think to yourself, has she emptied the building just for you? And you make your way to her. As the sound of the entertainment district kind of like goes through the windows almost in a muffled chaos. The activity outside being a fucking contrast to this empty place. It's so loud, you think to yourself. You almost think, if someone were to fire a gun in here, no one would hear it.
That... nice place! I really like the lighting!
Come on in, come on in.
Is it always this loud?
Only at around this time of day.
I see. They sort of like look through the area. I'm going to be honest, I expected a bar or restaurant, not an office.
She kind of like, sort of like brushes her hair to the side and kind of goes, well, unfortunately, I'm a very busy woman. And can you really blame me? I mean, I literally emptied this whole place for you.
Really?
Just for us.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
Sent all the people away to go party and have a good time until we're done. Why?
But but why though?
Because I care about our alone time.
I see, okay. Why did you have to empty a building for that?
She crosses her legs while leaning on the...
That coming through repeatedly.
She crosses her legs while leaning on the desk, and while the music still continues, kind of almost shaking the windows.
Yeah.
The vibe of the place kind of shifts. Because we have important things to talk about, 66B. Important things that I think should stay private.
Interesting. And a single employee under your command could give it all away?
She kind of smiles. No, you don't understand. Them not hearing this is not for my sake. It's for theirs. I'm doing them a politeness, if anything.
You see their expression sort of shift for a split second, back to the same smile. Just, I need everyone, for context, 66B is, if you've ever seen Twin Peaks, David Lynch's character in that, where he yells everything, that, like, I assume that they can hear her perfectly. 66B...
Yeah.
Whatever I say in this following scene that's here to keep tonal and thematic consistency, I need you to amplify the volume in your head by 10 decibels.
Yeah.
But I will carry on. This is key. It's pivotal. 66B's expression shifts into a sort of semi-smile. Oh, it's for their sake. For a second, I thought that you were doing them actually a discourtesy, and implying, at the very least, that they could not be trusted with something such as this.
If someone in my employ cannot be trusted with something such as this, they will not be in my employ for long, 66B.
That is employee loyalty, isn't it? They get this big beaming smile.
I'm glad you understand.
Running a very tight ship. Wonderful.
I have to. I didn't become big in Nosgorod by being too trusting.
They watch her body language, and they make their way backwards, and they sit up against this desk, or they place
this creaks under your weight.
Creaks as they try to a very substitute teacherly like pose on the edge of the desk as they sort of look straight ahead, watching the lights flicker on and off in the distance. Seems like you've actually managed to bring most of this district to heel beneath you since the last time I saw you.
Oh, one cannot simply take over the copper market, 66B.
But they can remove the competition.
That is a work in progress.
Delightful answer. Love that. I see. So it's not completely squared away yet. Perhaps something to do with your employee loyalty?
Oh, they don't matter.
Very cool, Queen. Thank you. They sort of, pause. I just suppose I had a question to that front. Why those two?
Why those two?
They sort of nod, keeping their language vague on purpose, trying to draw out the conversation based on the tone. They, the yellow status.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. She like puts like a finger on like her chin. She's playing dumb.
Yeah, of course. 6-6B. Similarly, will roll dice. Yellow dice shows up again. The one with the brain cell, as it pops up to the front. Of course. I mean, if two individuals do not come to mind, I suppose they must not have been very important.
I guess they cannot be. I'm sorry, I cannot remember all of my employees, 6-6B. There's so many of them. You'll have to be more specific.
That's a shame. Well, I guess they didn't matter. He's sort of shrugging. Or, I suppose, in the current shape of things, they no longer matter. How has the market been recovering?
Oh, it's been recovering just fine. You see, in business like this, individuals like what you seem to be trying to describe don't matter as much as the circumstances around them.
Ooh. And the health of...
Well, you see, I do not remember exactly who you're talking about. But what I do remember is losing some assets recently.
Fascinating. Which assets?
She literally, and that like tells you how fucking confident she is.
Yeah.
She literally gives you the exact address that you sent the Warhounds to.
Oh, fucking fascinating. Oh, that's wonderful. 6-6B blinks at this, stupefied for a second. Okay. First I've got to decide something. Does 6-6B know about the operation? Like the ins and outs, the very specifics of the operation, since it was under Bench's purview. I'm gonna say that they know that it happened. People came... They know the vagaries, but not the specifics.
You probably don't know the specifics. You know that it happened. You probably know about the prisoners because that was not like very discreet within the district. Like you were literally there when, like in Edward's garage when they brought them in. But like, yeah, you probably don't know like the full details of like what happened to the Warhounds, what they saw in there, etc., etc.
And like the operation itself, the address. Okay, so this is how I'm gonna play this off. It's time for 6-6B to also play coy. But I rolled the red stat. However, this is not due to some big brain plan or understanding the vibe of the room. This is them looking down and going, oh, allow me to see that address. Let me double check my records. They squint down at this and they're like, I actually have no familiarity with this address. Could you go more in depth?
I see. Well,
now they're playing stupid.
Here's my current problem, 6-6B. Is that I really want to trust you and your word, you know? It seems that we had such a good rapport last time.
Nods.
But I can't help but notice that ever since I talked to you, a lot of things are changing.
Really?
In and around Gate 13, and some of those things impact my business directly.
Really? What parts?
Well, some of my assets are suddenly going missing. People are asking questions.
People are asking questions. Hold on. Go into that.
Visits that you pay to one of my transport companies
Oh, right.
regularly.
Yes. Hmm.
Even asking me to get Charleston out of the room, not being able to do his job as Marguerite's secretary.
Does 66B sort of stops and looks. Oh, that's not good for productivity, is it?
It really isn't, especially considering the very mercenary-looking gentleman that you brought in with you that day.
66B sort of like, thinks. They tilt their head back and forth and they're like, they sort of squint over at her. I have to admit, I'm a little surprised that, my efforts could have an impact on your business.
66B.
Yes.
In order for business to occur properly, one must pay attention to every little cog in the machine.
I thought that the
I'm a very
cogs...
attentive person.
Of course. But I thought the cogs in this machine, in this very building, they didn't matter. Does it not matter because they're perfectly under your control? Or do they not matter due to their size and impact? I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was so big a fish!
Oh, 66B. You still don't know, do you? Have you not thought at all about our last discussion?
They
Have you not looked into what you are?
Hold on. Oh boy.
You're a very important person, 66B. A person that's worth keeping an eye on. And many are keeping an eye on you.
They blink repeatedly. Everything up to this point was, to some extent, partially intentional for them, but under the sway of their words, they sort of lose the lead. They're pulled under for a second, and they're like, I have looked into myself to some extent. I've tried to understand what is happening to me, what I am. And while I've made some progress, I'll admit I am still being blocked by my lack of knowledge.
She kind of takes a moment to look at you, the silence heavy. Do you want to give me a roll to die?
Yes, absolutely. 50.
Lovely.
Oh, ignore that. I'm minus 312. So it still beats the medium.
Yeah, it beats the medium.
Swapping over to yellow, thank God.
I find you have changed a little bit since the last time I saw you. It's like you're a little bit more.
The yellow dice speaks up, almost driving back against the other dice. The red dice is like, ask what she means by that. Like, explain everything that's happened with us. Come on, just tell her what's going on. She can help us figure. Lauren Briggs is helping me find my gun. Just explain, it'll be fine. And then the yellow dice comes up, and it's a spark in the back, a synapse firing in the back of 66B's mind, and it just goes. Just trying to drag more information from us. Are you kidding me? Why would we do that? And the yellow dice actually, it's funny. One of those rare moments when 66B isn't thinking entirely in concert. So recently, lately, all of themselves have been pointed in the same direction, except for the part of themselves that we don't talk about. But this, in this moment, the internal quarrel starts to almost hop up again. I'm gonna drop my swing to decide. Gonna roll to reflect to decide how I do this. Yellow dice registers the opinion. Do what you usually do. Play dumb. It's fine. The red dice is like, play what? And then the blue dice goes and is like, oh no, don't worry, I've got this. Looking at a blue six, staring straight ahead. More, like I became more of myself. I guess I've gained proportionally more memories. I've spent a very short time aware and conscious, and as a result, I need to grow exceptionally quickly. And that word, they say grow. And Lauren picks up that like, there's some meaning there. There's like a draw. As a result, most of the person that you've met is currently still growing, still in development. I grow very, very quickly and have been. During the short time that we've been apart, yes, I think I have hit the widest period of my own growth.
Fascinating. 6-6B, I have a proposition for you.
Ah!
Ignore that one.
Oh, someone has big emotions about this.
It's funny. You ever just get a random feeling of impending doom and you can't tell why? That's what they're experiencing.
Just
right
ignore
now.
it. Just shove it down.
Just shove that shit down. Let's go. Let it roll. The yellow dice speaks up again and looks ahead. I'm curious, certainly. What do you have in mind?
She kind of like leans like back more, gets comfortable on the desk, kind of like placing her hands on it behind her. Would you like to come work for me?
They go. One of their eyes just sort of like peeks open. Hold on.
After all, you were so efficient in the last job I gave you.
I love this. I just want to comment. I'm sorry, breaking tension. I think it's the most I've ever seen Jay roll to die in a conversation.
I'm oh man, you are pushing the system and I love it. Okay. Again, I'm gonna lay bare 6-6B's thought process a little bit right now, where the yellow dice is like, so obviously this is a fucking trap. Like, it's not even a question. The red dice is like, yeah, no, absolutely not. We would never. And the blue dice is like, but we're kind of lonely though. So the blue dice is like, and what exactly would that entail? I have a lot of. I'm actually extremely busy most of the time. I don't know if I have time, considering they say, looking around at the room, considering how tight a ship you run for full-time employment.
Well, I can make sure that your busy schedule is still very much active, and I can make sure that most of your problems go away. I have a lot of money, 6-6B, and like you said it yourself, I have a lot of influence. If you were to work for me fully, well, I take care of assets that do matter.
Assets that... Not person asset. I love that the blue dice repeatedly comes out, just like, if there was ever a vulnerability right here and now, it would definitely be the blue dice. She is picking into it, and it's... Oh, man. They think about this for a second. The thump of the music continuing on, staring out over the area, and it's weird. There is a part of their mind that wants to understand this person in front of them. If anything, they want more information. Why did they come here, they think for a moment? With only this part of their psyche really fully taking effect, this almost overwhelming emotion starts to sort of spread out. This isn't a good idea. It wasn't a good idea to be here. They are acutely aware of the amount of literal danger that they're in right now. But they still came here anyway. Why? This thought bubbles up more and more, self-reinforcing, and it focuses in on a single point. The way that she speaks, the way that she's asking these things, they want to know something. They look at her dead in the eye and genuinely ask, I think the only way I'd consider that is genuinely knowing Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to not only rise to the top, why do you do the things that you do?
She smiles. Because, like I said before, 66B, we are closer than you think.
Their eye twitches, they think. The red dice comes out and you actually see them visibly sigh. Their entire body language changes. They stand up and they move their way forward, scratching the back of their head. They're like, why couldn't you just say you wanted more money?
I have all the money I need.
I know! That's the disappointing part, or like control or something. Why couldn't you say something like that? That would have made this so easy.
Everyone wants control, 66B. It's baked into our DNA.
Their eye opens up again. And they sort of look over. Fascinating. Okay. Tell you what. By the end of this week, if you're still invested in this offer, I will hear you seriously. Genuinely, I'll hear you out on this point. They sort of like fold their arms. But if by the end of the week you decide that, well, all of this, everything that I am, is a little too too large a cog, too large a fish, I also similarly understand. They sort of like look over and tilt their head lightly. I appreciate the offer. I actually do. I am curious where it'd lead. But at the same time, right now, more than anything else, I'm actually thinking. Based on everything you've said, based on everything that I've seen so far, I don't actually know if you'd want me. Their face splits into a big smile.
She kind of like smiles and rolls her eyes a little bit. 66B, have you perhaps been avoiding ink recently?
Their eye opens back up again. No more than usual. But yes. Overall, yes.
Do you know why?
They tilt their head. Please, red dice, go away. Please, please don't be here right now. Yeah, thank fucking God. Genuinely speaking, because somebody I trust cautioned me that it would be the wise idea. That's reason enough for me most of the time.
That it is a wise idea. So, if anything, 66B, if you cannot trust any other reason that I give you, well, I would rather have you within my grasp than theirs.
Let me go like this. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Okay. They sit at this point, sort of like turning it over in their head. And they again quietly nod. I believe this, just as I believe the previous things that you've said. I believe all three of your attempts, actually, to some extent, because there is a hint of truth in each of them. But you still haven't answered my question. The one that would have me genuinely hear you out. I want to know why you do this. If it is as simple as keeping me in your hands rather than theirs, that makes sense. That's a very practical answer. If it is based on our mutual points of similarity, That is the end point of my understanding. I won't know until I get to know you better. Similarly, if it's me causing problems, again, a very practical answer. But I look at you and know that you are capable of handling any problem that I cause. They put their 3 fingers down. I want to know what you actually think, and I want to know why.
She sort of thinks to herself for a bit. Speaking plainly might be a bit dangerous at this point.
Ooh.
But what I can do is show you a hint.
Oh,
if you would like
boy.
it.
6XB sort of closes their eyes, and then their face splits into a smile, and they nod.
She steps up, makes sure that she's in full view of you,
Yeah.
reaches into her coat, takes out a gun, and shoots herself in the head. Her body falls to the ground,
6XB actually...
blood seeping, seizing, her brain destroyed.
6XB, zero hesitation, moves forward and actually catches her. It's like an automatic movement. They move their way in, they start to look around, they look for a cerebral pearl, anything. It's an immediate reaction. They start to move on their own. It's an automatic thing. Zero hesitation.
And as you grab her, rapidly, faster than anything else you've ever seen, her body dissolves away.
6XB pauses. And this dice wins out. They stand. They pull themselves backwards. They move their way back to this room. They close their eyes. And then they wait, because they realize that's what they promised her.
You wait, and you wait, and you start to hear the music die down outside. Steps entering the building, people coming back, while you are alone in a room with their boss's clothes and blood on the floor. Are you sure you want to wait? I'm telling you this as the GM. You have a job to do. You still need to get there.
All of their dice. Move in perfect concert. They remain poised here, waiting and waiting. Time seems to slow down to a crawl. I need a more polarized roll. They look down at their phone.
Only a text message. See you soon.
Their eye slowly opens up again. As they silently move, they make their way forwards. And they are going to take, not only, they're gonna, fucking gross as fuck. So her blood's on the floor?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. 6XB makes their way forwards. They move themselves over here. They are going to... Well, actually, we'll let the dice decide a little bit. Okay, yeah, they're gonna do what came to mind first. They are going to expand their almost tendrily body out through the area. Literally just sop up all that fucking blood. Like a human squeegee, they're gonna greedily devour
Would you
it.
say that you are growing?
Darn fucking straight I am, my man.
As you come into contact, and as you bring her in within you, you understand that it's not only you growing in this moment, you have grown intertwined. Her roots within yours.
6XB. Will.
This is not Lauren Briggs. That's the truth you get. It has never been.
Oh boy. Time to absorb absolutely everything through the floor. Take the clothes, take the gun, fit them all inside, and get the fuck out of here. But
As you get the fuck out of here, one truth comes to you. You don't know what it means. You don't know why, but you're certain of it. Lauren Briggs was replaced years ago.
6XB, as they leave the building, blood entwined with their armor, shadows slowly pinging one in front of the other, finally comes to a conclusion. The reason that their inner selves were one fighting the other, the battle that was happening within, they realize the context of it, something recognized subconsciously. The mask that she presents was one that their psyche slammed into again and again and again, some deeper level of confusion running beneath the inherent wrongness of her goals, the way she moved. There was always something a little bit off. The key answer, trying to understand why, now ripped bare.
And as you make your way back, a part of you focuses somewhere else.
Okay, so like I got a plan, right? I got a plan if anybody asks me about this face mask. Check this out. Achoo! Don't mind me. Don't mind the mask. I'm just down with the thickness. Pretty good, right?
B pinches the bridge of her nose.
Of course, sir.
So like, it's pretty cool. You're coming along with us. Like, we could really use the backup. Like, especially, I heard stuff about you from our boss. Apparently, you're like really good at like stealth stuff. Like, you're better than me. And that's like a high bar. I'm pretty good at this stuff.
I suppose I'm very sorry. You keep talking as if we should have met at some point.
Okay. This is so embarrassing. So my current code name, well, the code name I left behind is, Bad Dog. I work with the Warhounds. We said hi like once or twice.
I see.
Yeah, no, like, it's like cool if you didn't remember me or how like in masks and stuff that, anyway.
No, yes, of course. The helmets are
Yeah.
thematic.
Yeah.
She put her hand to her face. You realize she didn't know that you were just normal people shaped. Mask.
Oh.
Right. Of course.
Yeah.
So, what exactly should I be calling you?
Right now, we're going under the codename Thick and Thin. He's Jonathan Thin, and I'm Jason Thick. like, you could, like... I don't know if we want to add, like, a third spoke to that dynamic. It might get confusing. Because, like, through thick and thin, that's like her catchphrase, you know?
I believe it would be through, sir.
Oh, yeah,
Through, thick, and thin.
Oh my god, you could be like...
No, just is quite alright. That is entirely unnecessary, especially considering, unlike the two of you, I would have a much harder time changing my appearance.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Well, regardless, really happy to have you on the mission. Like, I'm used to, like, working in groups of 3. The duo stuff was exciting, but at the same time, you know, you gotta have a group of 3, you know? God,
Do you?
Yeah, I hope the guys are okay. He pulls out his phone and starts texting again.
Oh my god.
Is the target on their way here, sir?
GM, are we going to go meet her, or is she coming here?
Oh, you think she's coming to you?
Yeah.
God,
You gotta
I wish.
work for it.
I fucking wish. No, we gotta...
You're the pursuer, my man.
Yeah, gotta hunt her down like a wolf or something. Okay, cool.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Yeah?
She glances between the two of them. I'm sorry, I need some clarification. I thought
Yeah.
you were... Why isn't this person coming here?
Because, she, refused.
Uh,
So we gotta go to her, yeah.
Is she really that important?
Yeah, like, super important. He pauses for, like, a full 5 seconds as he's like, okay, for not simping reasons, right, I know there are reasons beyond that. It mostly, like, with everything that's happening with, like, ink and stuff, she's, like, deeply tied with that, and apparently a lot of the copper market stuff, like, she is literally a person of interest. So, yeah, I think, like, ex-CEO, yeah, she's pretty damn important, actually. Like, very attractive, too.
Oh.
From a business perspective, surely, you mean?
What?
I see.
Alright, fine. Sure.
You hear from behind the bar, don't judge him too harshly. I did some stupid stuff for love when in my youth.
Oh, Bad Dog actually smiles at that and gets a little embarrassed.
So this is someone you care about, then?
I'm gonna be honest. I do not know her, like, at all. She mostly just interrupted one of our missions, and, okay, it's a little too adventurous to say it was love at first sight, but at the same time, she is probably the most stunning person I've ever seen in my life, so yeah, that's why I'm...
You just hear from behind the bar again, just like as she leans on, youth.
Of course, that's great.
Yeah, but those are... I'm gonna be honest, that aside, my other personal motivations is you guys have helped me out a lot, and, like, I want to do whatever I can to help you guys back. So that's why I'm coming along. That's why I'm bringing my 2 shotguns. Apparently, this shotgun right here has killed, like, a lot of people, including its wielders. So, like, I don't know. I'm feeling good about this one.
Mr. Thick is quite trained in self-defense. As a bodyguard, my duty is going to be quite superficial. But perhaps our eyes can keep an eye. We can keep an eye out for anything suspicious in the background.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, why are you here? He points.
He adjusts his glasses.
It's my bodyguard.
Mr. Bench was busy.
Yeah. The boss was kind
Is-
enough to supply me with a real professional bodyguard.
Is he now?
Wait, like you're really good friends with the boss, right?
Mm.
Does like be real with me, does he ever talk about us?
Holy shit!
I almost spat out my drink.
Mr. Thick,
Yeah, sorry.
I believe this would be classified information.
Oh, God, it's because he's so damn professional, yeah. Always keeps a tight lid on shit. Damn, so cool. Okay.
Yeah. You'd almost think he was a doctor.
Oh my God. I closed my eyes from laughing too much. I opened them again, and his stupid fucking face is staring. Holy shit. Yeah, so, basically, plan is we're gonna go meet her, gather whatever information we can for the boss, and, not die in the process, which I'm feeling way more confident about with you two here.
Alright. Then I suppose my next question is, do you want me to be visible for this encounter?
Oh, yeah, good point. Honestly, like, whatever works best for you. I don't know your normal operating procedure. Like, if you can find a way to help, I'd say, yeah, absolutely. I've been told that I'm, not particularly charismatic before. You can tell he translated that from a very different line of accusations. How uncouth.
Oh my god. I need a moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god. She watches you for a moment, kind of tilts her head. I mean, I've been in far worse company.
You watch him literally raise his hands and do the, like, poking two fingers together, like, yeah, thank you.
Again, from the bar, you just hear, "You're doing great, sweetie."
Which one is she talking to?
His confidence, it's growing slightly. Well, in that case, I guess I'll just, trust myself and, trust the faith that the boss put in me. Doing it for him. Doing it for the boss.
Yeah, okay.
I am so curious if B saw through him instantly.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh my fucking god.
You make your way out, ready to go
I'm so
to
happy.
the location that she gave you, deep in a entertainment district.
Oh fucking boy.
Oh god, okay.
What's up, guys?
However-
Just had a very weird encounter across the street.
Wow, what a coincidence.
What a coincidence.
Wow.
You all are on a date too, huh?
It's so funny. By the time you get there, like it's like 66B's gotta make their way out.
Yes.
Damn, that's crazy.
But we don't go there just yet,
Ah!
for there is another team that we need to catch up with.
Oh fuck.
Let me.
Who could it be?
Who could it be?
You make your way through the streets. You keep it quiet. You keep it simple. But eventually, you reunite, and you find the latch, right where it was supposed to be. You take your key out, archaic. You bring it in, and you open it. You go down, not knowing what awaits you. The first thing that hits you is how quiet it is.
Oh, I have one request for an additional character. Because we're going
Okay.
towards the warehouse, bring Mouse.
Oh, mouse. Okay.
I
Yeah.
think we're also missing a rat.
Yes. Oh,
No,
no.
don't worry.
Rat with handgun and then normal rat, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I traded out. So one of these rats is now 2 of my attributes. The guy with the
The
handgun.
guy with the fucking
Yep.
gun, yeah. We're gonna bring Mouse along because it involves the cloning facility.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a thing. I have a proposition for you.
Okay.
Do you want mouse with you, or do you want mouse as your man in the chair?
Ooh.
Let's ask Mouse which he prefers.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because it's a 6'6" body, right? He wouldn't be able
Yes.
to.
He wouldn't
Not
be
the
able to
man in the
climb
armor.
inside, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the big thing. That's why I'm asking, because you don't have your usual tactic to keep mouse safe.
Yep.
So
Let's let Mouse be the man in the chair.
okay. I go away from the character screen.
Yeah, I'm like, so long as he's there and can, like, because we promised him to keep him updated on this shit, I want him to be along, at least in spirit.
All right, I am online.
Wonderful. All right.
Thankfully, the area that you're in is not quite off-grid yet, so I might be able to help until you reach the storage district proper.
Well, I guess then, looks over between the two of them. Are either of you two particularly stealthy or sneaky? I am not!
Turns around and looks and delegates that question.
Either you two, specially sneaky.
They kind of look at each other and they look at you like normal sneaky.
Yes, normal sneaky myself.
Uh,
Should be fine.
Yeah. Piper glances between all of them and just kind of gives a slight half salute wave. I'm usually pretty good.
She turns, skitter and sneak. Go.
I'm gonna
Ooh,
use
okay.
my ability to have them leave for now, so we can bring them out from a different opening later.
Okay, I'll put them on the GM layer. They immediately sort of like climb up into the fucking pipes and such and hide from view.
Okay.
Kind of turns over then, and it's just like,
I cover rear. Move and jump big strike attack when bad thing happens.
They nod. And, look to Piper. It's all you!
Okay, so just to clarify, we came in through this, correct?
Yep.
Through this hatch?
Yep, you came in through this hatch, yep. It's like, it was a weird maintenance tunnel where you went down and then back up.
Gotcha. Is there anything of use as far as information or contents in this box?
You open the box and you see a bunch of tools and stuff to do some mechanics work essentially. Kind of checks out with what the pilgrim was telling you, but apparently this one has been left here.
Okay.
Scracket walks up from behind, leans over, rolls up a sleeve, and takes a big wrench.
Nice.
You read my fucking mind. She kind of looks through it. Is there any kind of logo or insignia or anything, or is it just blank crate?
The crate, the insignia is Radiant Navigation.
Okay.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Everything's fine.
We're in the right place.
So, as far as this goes, does it look like it needs any kind of key to access?
The two doors, because like this little symbol here also denotes a door. The two doors that you have seem to have like a keycard access, and both both seem closed.
Okay. What about this
But you
vent?
also have a
Does
mouse
this...
on the line.
This is true. How skeleton shaped is this vent?
This vent, ooh, God, skeleton shape. That's right. You are very like, okay, yeah. You
Bony
think that
bitch.
like, maybe Sneer and you could go through, yeah.
Yeah.
6XB could not.
That's completely fine. Listen.
Too big.
We want scouting first. Let them do their thing.
Piper takes
Like I was
in
thinking
the
about it,
room.
but like that's your body specifically, so
Yeah.
you can't like
Yeah.
reshape yourself
Listen,
easily.
We're
So,
playing XCOM. 6XB is a spark. They cannot hide behind things.
She looks around, glances a little harder at the event, and then turns back around to you guys. If you want, I can pop up there, kind of get a gauge of what's up ahead.
Yes.
Come back
that
with a
sounds
report.
good.
Yes.
Okay. She will pop up on here and attempt to scrungle in.
okay. You attempt to scrungle in. Let me just get my stuff ready. And because I'm gonna have to like reveal areas for this one, so
Take your time. I am in no rush for Piper to die. Oh boy.
you
Okay.
find yourself in a another area.
Love the
Okay.
fog.
Interesting.
That is an interesting thing. That should not be here.
No.
Is this like heat? Is it like particularly warm in this area?
It is very warm in this area.
I don't like that. Okay. And there's no sign of anyone in the room at the moment.
Fucking nothing.
Okay. She is going to pop out of the vent as quietly as she can and try and rummage around in here, see if there's anything of use.
You start to rummage around. You see a bunch of parts. You want to give me a roll to try and identify the doodads you're looking at?
Sure. Bye. Hello. Damn.
Whoa, nice. Yeah.
I built this exact bomb.
It's a very interesting thing. It is definitely electrician work and all of that stuff. Again, goes very well with what the pilgrim told you.
Mm-hmm.
But you look at it and it feels like it's the kind of stuff there's a lot of there that would be unnecessary, unless, and that's where your high roll comes in, you were decidedly trying to have a lot of your tech be analog for some reason.
Interesting. Yeah, honestly, with her age, that makes sense. She watches all of, looks at all of the parts, seems to nod to herself, and will grab a couple of pieces that seem...
Oh.
Never mind. That's fine. She doesn't need to grab anything.
You all heard it. It
Oh.
seems like it came from deeper into the catacombs
fascinating,
around
but it
this
wasn't
part.
aimed at us. Okay.
No.
6XP.
Gunfire.
I'm going to move in. 6XP opens the door.
Does it...
Well, you can't
are
open
they-
the door,
yeah.
is the thing.
Oh
But,
yeah.
unless you want to use your abilities.
Can Piper try and open it from the other
Yeah.
side?
It would be it's a key card thing, so you would have the same
Right,
problem.
it's the blue key card. It makes sense.
I,
God damn it.
In that case, speaking of,
You need me through as well.
Yes.
Pull up.
Yeah, she reaches down a hand, yanks
She-
you through.
Pokes her head back.
We get blue key card. Come back. Open door. Get ready. Might be violent.
6XB nods.
You actually, as you crawl through, there's a mouse that kind of pipes up because I just rolled for him. And he's like,
Uh-huh.
"Oh, I think I can open that door."
Oh, all right. Yeah, go ahead.
You hear some tippy tappy, and then the door opens on its own.
Oh, fantastic. 6XB advances.
Piper will actually point to this crate. There's a lot of shit for analog technology in here. Looks like they're avoiding necrotech.
They're gonna just grab some random stuff to bring back for Mouse and then keep going with the gunshot noise. They start to make their way forwards.
You make your way forwards, hearing nothing but your own steps.
Does this go anywhere?
If you go up, you might be able to. You might go through to another area. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have to, I see that's the floor above, and then
Yes.
we go. Up
Yeah.
the
Can
stairs.
Piper safely climb these pipes?
Yeah.
Right, she's gonna try and pop up into this vent to get another angle.
Okie dokie. So are you guys going all right, essentially?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Then let me. Again, I need to reveal the area. Boop, and boop.
Fantastic.
Let me just make sure I got everything, because there's a bit more. Yes. Yes, okay. Boop. There we go.
Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. 6XB is going to use their ability to basically like lift themselves up to just inch forward slowly
Mhm.
and just slide.
Would you like to roll to see what they're up to?
Yes. I want that vent banner as we pass overhead. It's very important to me. Okay. We're good in blue. Okay, 23.
So the first
Damn.
thing is that you don't get banter. They're being extremely quiet. But the thing that immediately gets you is their body language. These two are going through this like terminal, but they are panicking.
Oh shit, okay.
They might have heard that gunshot too. That might have been men, might have not been them.
Yeah.
Oh, something's going wrong here. With this vent, is it just like literally another square into this, or does it like go into a vent like overhead?
It's another path into this room.
Okay.
6XB from their position, and with the 23 is going to pause immediately above the vent, and basically like try to connect whatever Mouse is looking through. Like point it down in that
Mhm.
direction and go like, can you get a read on what's happening down there?
I'll try. You know what? Give me a roll for mouse so that we can see.
Please! Please, it's bad.
No, it's bad. Oh god, they are. Well, apparently they
Could
might be
I-
panicking, but yeah.
Could I try and assist by chucking something through the vent over here to try and draw them away?
Ooh.
Okay. Give me a roll. Let's see how good that goes.
It's fine.
Ooh, okay. Nice, good.
Lovely. Okay. You make a sound over that way, and immediately these two stop what they're doing, get in position to fire, and all you hear is shit, as they are starting to like make their way back this way,
heck.
keeping an eye on where the noise came from.
Okay.
Mm.
With the unimpeded look at the terminal, what does Mouse get?
Mouse gets that they were trying to. Interesting. they were trying to navigate. They were trying to find a way out other than the way you came in.
Oh.
Boy.
Did they make any progress on it?
No.
Wonderful. Fucking wonderful.
Piper scoodles over here and tries to get Sneer's attention to pull her away.
Yes, what?
You and I work together. You think we can take those two out? Quiet.
She kind of smiles.
Not just us work together, outnumbered. Very quiet.
She nods. Oh boy. Okay. Is there another?
I have an idea. I could
That's
pause
not
it
really.
through.
They go back to terminal soon. Look back. Keep searching. When they do, we jump.
Nods, and she'll wait with Sneer.
All right, perfect then. Yeah.
Okay.
6-6B.
Do you signal to your 6-6B that you want to wait?
Mm-hmm.
6-6B
And-
will actually move into the next area to give you the spot directly above them.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Let me reveal that first then.
Perfect.
Eventually, they seem to like. They seem. You do hear like a little bit of quote unquote panicked banter as they kind of go. Fuck! Do we try to find another place? We can't find another place. The terminal's right here. Fuck it. I'll keep an eye out. You go. And you see one of them stay behind as like this guy very tentatively tries to make his way back up here, but he's still like kind of like almost at an angle with the thing, almost like he's trying to still be like he's doing the thing where he's like kind of like securing his rifle on his arm. It's completely stupid to do that. Like that would never work, but like it seems to be reassuring him that he at least has the thing pointed in the vague direction of the noise.
At that point, Piper is going to signal that she wants to go further in and use that vent to go around and get this guy.
Okay.
The rat. We hit him with the rat drop, and you sneak away. Yeah, I love it. 6-6B will go up here because again, while you guys can sneakily drop on them, 6-6B will make all of the noise in the universe if they do it. So it's all you.
Clang
Aren't
sound effect.
You're telling me craters aren't sneaky?
Iconic metal pipe SFX.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's what
But
this guy's
thankfully,
about
this
to hear.
is this is 6-6 body, so you are fleshy, so you're a bit more quiet also than like usual.
Yeah, still built like a space marine versus.
Oh yeah, no, you're built like a space marine, but at least you're not like encased in metal.
It's true. It's just the difference between throwing a pillar man at them and Danny DeVito. Like,
Yeah.
we got a plan
distinction.
here.
Important question. Does Piper have a new pea shooter? Or is that still exploded?
No, we paid the take of things. You have what you need.
Yay, she's got another gun. Okay. She is going to try and stealth around behind this man and take him the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I assume that Sneer at the same time is calling in the boys.
Yeah. Now let me ask you mechanically, since they are representing other characters, can I swing wild with locking out one of my boys to get a 1d6 bonus and have the other one pop out to give Piper a 1d6 bonus?
Yes, absolutely. This is the kind of support we want. Okay, lovely.
Okay, cool.
So I'll have them pop out here as they kind of like lower themselves down gently, and here.
Okay,
And all right, both of you give me your rolls, and you get a bonus d6.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
So then I should be able to hang on. One, Jesus Christ.
Ooh, okay. 6-6B, it might be time to try to help out.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, actually, would because she gets for her stealth, she gets an extra D6 for that, or no?
Oh,
Would
yeah.
it just be?
What does it say
Hang
on
on.
the character sheet?
God damn it.
How
Hang
did
on.
we how did we phrase that?
I'm so used to Bee's stealth.
Yeah.
Gain a free ignite to add to stealth rolls. If people are around the moment you have to
Yeah,
win,
yeah, you
blah,
get
blah,
an extra
blah.
D6.
Yeah.
That's what that
Okay,
means.
so
the free
then
ignite,
it
yeah.
would just be the 2d6 from
Yeah.
Okay, alright, so god damn it.
I think 6-6B. Like right now, if I tap out one of my dice, that's putting me in a lot of danger. So I'm going to this is why we have a guy in the chair. 6-6B is going to ask Mouse. Doesn't matter how. Literally doesn't need to be good, doesn't need to be clean, doesn't need to be anything. The terminal we've been looking at, literally interfere with it for a second, make them focus on that. It can play a noise, it doesn't matter.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, that gives me a very interesting thing. So, yeah, so roll for Mouse.
Okay, so that'll lock one of Mouse's attributes out instead.
Yep,
4.
exactly.
Okay, nice. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay, nice, lovely. Okay, so we have one of the dice. So here's how I'm gonna rule it. Mouse can help one of your rolls, and you need to help another one.
Okay, so Mouse will be helping this guy over here.
Yeah.
The other one. 6-6B. Wait, no. Mouse helps with this guy back here. As this plays a noise, 6-6B will run up, get next to Sneer, and instead of slamming hard into the ground, they're going to also simultaneously drop on this guy. But instead of hitting the ground, they're gonna grab this pipe and swing their legs and basically double
I
boot this
see.
guy in the head. So
Nice.
I will
Okay.
then lock out one of my dice in order to do this. Okay, 13. It was needed.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, let me lock out.
You guys describe to me, because this was perfect. So you guys describe to me your double takedown that you do.
So essentially, as 6-6B does the knock on the head, it's the he hits the ground, and at that point it's like, damn, he must have got knocked really hard, but he's still conscious. So the two rats drop and they just start punching him in the head, both like back and forth with both their fists.
As they are kicking the absolute shit out of this guard, and this one probably raises his gun to try and shoot, Piper immediately takes her pipe, grabs him, pulls it against his windpipe, and yanks him back so that he goes off balance. And the rat can essentially just knock him out with... I'm guessing this is the rat with the gun. And so he just pistol whips him.
Just pistol whips him. Yeah, okay. Lovely. It's clean. It's quiet. But something feels off about the way it went. Can everyone give me a roll to do? To see if they can read the situation better.
Also, as this is going on, Piper wants to see if she can take the mask and give it to 6-6B so that they can have a direct tap into their comm system.
Smart.
Ooh.
Okay, drop and then die and then goddamn. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So, I will do in quick successions the way you guys read, and then I will say that 6-6B connects to the mask like immediately after. You think about it, and you're like, okay, that was clean. At no point did they try to shoot. They tried to melee you for some reason. And then 6-6B, you connect to the mask.
Oh.
Gonna pass that to Mouse for analysis immediately.
Okay. Roll for Mouse.
Okay, please, Mouse. King, you've got this. Yes! He does!
It's weird. It's like all the channels are open, but no one's talking.
They're listening for something.
Or something's listening for them.
Should we be talking?
Oh. Well, we haven't drawn anything's attention yet. Maybe our own personal line is fine. Maybe something's on the network with them. Listen. Oh, shit. 66B sort of comes to a realization. Do you think they're trying to cover up this location? Wipe it off the map?
Piper shakes her head. This feels different. Do either of these two have key cards on them?
They do not.
Okay.
Actually, I'm stupid. Yeah, no, they have blue key cards.
Okay.
They have. It's interesting. They specifically have one, and you can immediately identify the ID, and it's neither of them.
Oh boy!
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, Piper will pass that along to 66B, and she is going to take the uniform of one of these guys and kind of stow it.
Oh, stow it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
She wants access to this should it be necessary.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Noted.
66B takes the key card and is going to work their way down, actually. Instead of going like further to the right, up in the direction we were previously heading, they're gonna make their way down in this direction. Did it sound like... Yeah. What direction?
Deeper in.
Deeper in? This...
It kind of reverberates around you with all the like vents and the way this place is so fucking quiet. It's kind of hard to know.
Yeah, good.
These guys have guns, right?
Yes, they do. They have rifles.
You can tell me no to this, but
Boys, take guns now. Get back in hiding.
We're playing fucking Quake, baby.
Yes.
Nice. They're gonna take the guns,
your
the
rats
ammo,
have
and then go back
rifles
into
now.
hiding.
Good.
66.
Oh, they go back into hiding. Okay.
Yes.
Big payday. Yeah.
Big
God.
payday.
They make their way down here
Put
and
them
are
back
gonna
on
climb
the
up
GM
here.
there.
Oh yeah.
Climbing up here. Okay.
Yep. The height advantage is good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're going to the right
Going
then.
to the right, yes. And if that's bad,
Okay.
we will turn around and go down.
Actually, before we go that way, we could just peek into these two rooms just to get a view.
Yeah, fair.
Up to you guys.
If you want to peek, I'd say go for it. 66B is again does not have the stealth bonus, so they are gonna keep chilling.
Okay. Yeah, Piper will try and poke her head over here just to get a view of things.
Okay. Let me open that up. Well, reveal that to you more specifically.
In the room to me. Interesting.
Another
Okay.
terminal. Again, nothing. No signs of life. Nothing. Still those crates around. Almost like they were just left there. Do we also want to do the 66B? Are we also moving on the 66B side, or what are we up to?
No. Let's let Piper scout the area out first.
We're waiting on scouting. Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not going to reveal all of it because there is a elbow here.
Oh, okay.
Since you're just peeking, right? But essentially, boop, and like you can see the elbow goes up, or like north, I should say.
Okay, and that presumably connects to the... Okay, nice. Okay, good. Good shit. And then 66B will go.
Okay.
Assuming
6B, you find yourself in a very big area immediately. Let me just get that sorted for you. It's going to take a bit because I don't have.
Oh,
I
yeah.
need to like scroll around
You're
to
fine.
reveal
All
everything.
good.
Then this goes up. Right up there. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, so we got a big generator. We've got 66B is going to sort of gesture with their head. They're gonna look over at the pizza boxes and drinks. Are they finished or unfinished?
Unfinished.
Unfinished.
Pizza box is open. There's still pizza in it.
They're gonna make their way over. Bryn,
Get some of that shit.
how warm is this pizza, would you say?
It's definitely on the colder side, but not like days old type
It's not
shit.
days
Like
old.
this
The
is-
fact that the
yeah.
pizza retains some level of my New Yorker's coming out. I'm doing my pizza forensics. You see, the way that the cheese is congealed, the way that the grease plays atop the surface. They couldn't have been gone for more than 2.5 hours.
Jay running his hand over the top of the pizza box like fucking what's his name? Lord of the Rings, just like, yes, there was a battle here.
Yeah.
But you must understand, you can get a
Aragorn.
deeper
Whoa,
reading.
shit.
Oh fuck! I was about to give you my pepperoni speech.
Where
66B makes their
was-
way over here and smacks mouse into this engine. Just putting that out there while this shit's happening.
Gotcha.
is there any indication as to where that might have come from?
Behind you.
There's a moment where Scracket moves up and pulls you back this way for a moment and then listens.
They wanted no other way out besides behind. Something came in after us. Something coming in now. We have go deeper, find what need, be careful, and get out.
She stops and turns over and tries to, without yelling or making much noise, she's gonna call in one of the boys
Okay.
and tell them to run over to 66B. One to keep them company, but also to let them know what's going on and that they're going to try to peek into
Gotcha.
a different room.
So I can't say the one with the gun anymore, but
Yes.
is it your one attribute guy or
It'll be my
your-
one attribute guy. We'll make him
Okay,
Red as
okay.
my solo attribute guy. I'll keep the big
Okay.
boy with me.
So he just skitters around, and he's gonna communicate to 66B of like, Miss Sneer thinks something behind us.
Nodding.
Came in after us.
What's Mouse got on this?
That it is a generator that is not coupled with anything. It seems to be the beginning of them trying to put this place off the grid.
Is it currently powering this facility?
It is partly powering this facility, but they never finished the work.
66B is going to ask, could you cause a power surge from this location, Mouse?
I could try.
Excellent. Start preparing that. We're going to keep it in our back pocket.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take another. I'm gonna do the prepared action thing.
Yep.
I'm gonna lock away another of Mouse's attributes, so he has only one left.
Perfect. Okay.
And basically, you can
Duck
trigger that
defense,
whenever you
yeah.
need.
Okay, cool. That's good. 66B will come back over, meet up with everybody else. Sneer, could you potentially ask your friends to help us scout the area out? We'll be able to more effectively cover ground.
Kind of thinks about that.
Risky. Go.
Hey, Sneer, roll to die for me.
Okay, let's see. 7. All right.
7. Okay. Nice. Something smells rotten.
Ooh.
Smells.
Rotten smell. Bad smell. What is that?
What direction is it coming from? Can I tell, or is it just permeating?
You think it's coming from like the vents, so it could be anywhere in the facility. The thing that's weird though is that you're pretty sure that smell wasn't there before.
Oh boy.
New smell. Different. Rotting.
6B is gonna make their way over here and check this grate in the ground. Does that head deeper in?
Immediately, Mouse kind of pipes in. I was like, I think that's the exit. That's where you're supposed to go.
6B nods. Okay, that's a good confirmation. Okay, do you guys want
You
to
look
do
at the latch.
Yeah.
It's another analog latch, and it needs a key, but it's not a yellow key.
Of course. And it's probably not a blue key either, right?
No.
Thought so. Okay. Yeah, we gotta scout out if you two want to do something.
I'm looking through the some of the logs on the terminal. One of the employees should be in possession of that key in here. From what I understand, should look like a pilgrim.
Oh boy.
Do we want to try and peek in here?
Yeah, we're gonna peek in there. She turns down, looks at this one.
Cracklaw, go 66B. Follow 66B order. Has blue key card. Keep close.
And then
Yes.
turn around and going to peek into the room.
Peek into that room. Okay. Once again, nothing.
6B.
Even more crates left to rot.
6B is going to
Rot,
start...
you say?
Rot. 6B is gonna go to the north side of the room with this rat to check out this door up here.
Oh, okay. As you get next to that door, and specifically that vent, can you give me a roll to do? I will get the rat with you.
Let's go. 23.
Ooh,
Fucking rolls
nice.
like
Oh, wow.
fire tonight.
Okay. So, 2 important things happen. The first one is that you hear shuffling from the vent that's to your right.
Oh.
But you don't think it's in the vent. You think it's in the room besides the vent.
Oh, okay.
And you think you hear, with a roll that good, you think you hear hushed voices trying to be really quiet. The other thing is a noise that comes from the north.
No. Fuck. Oh, I
Yep.
knew it.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yep. Love to see it. Ah, we're opening the door anyway.
Are you gonna communicate that with her?
Don't worry.
Opening the door anyway.
Crackclaw's only existed for 5 minutes, but he will absolutely die for you.
You peek in
Yep.
and find confirmation.
Okay, it's on that side of the room. Cool.
You think about back then when you were going through the catacombs. You already had a moment where the deformed should never be that high. It seems that they gotten even higher,
Yeah.
approaching the surface ever more.
Yep. That's fucking bad. Okay.
There are people in this room hiding
Yeah.
from it. There is a vent right there and pipes to climb there. The question is, even if they're ink guys, do you want to save them or not?
Yeah, I think it's time. I can't make it through the vent. Maybe one of you two could.
It's true.
Yeah. Do you want to have your guys run up while I can potentially distract from this angle?
Potentially. I'm you know what? Executive decision. Cracklaw's there. We can have him go in. Just
yeah.
tell him to go in.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, as the decision is made, Piper, I need a roll to do.
Oh my god.
Oh
Oh
man.
my god.
The sounds of flesh squelch through as something too big to fit makes its way into the room. It slops down onto the ground along the wall like a slug crawling across its surface. Every inch of its body again trying to latch on to the surface. It's peeling itself away, the sound never stopping.
Piper, who had fully planned to go down and start scrounging for more resources, immediately halts, starts backing up slowly, and with an arm out will gently wave a Sneer to back up.
Sneer cannot see and cannot fully understand, but then does still back up in the meanwhile.
What is it?
We're not fucking with that. She immediately starts moving her forward. There's fucking deformed in there.
She stops, checks over way. Having never seen one directly, not barely knowing anything but hearing stories from the briefing she got, she's like,
Go then, we go.
Hey Sneer, can you roll for your rat that's hidden in the pipes?
yes. Let's see. Come on, buddy. Let's see here. Let me just roll my 2 attribute one or my 1 attribute one?
The
your
one
two
that's in the
attribute one.
pipes, so that would be your 2 attributes one.
Okay. Then I will take the 5 because they can do that. And we're gonna do this 11.
Okay. Nope, it works.
Okay.
You hear some shuffling.
Do anything else or just the shuffling? No direction.
You just hear some shuffling, but it's a familiar shuffling, so you know he's alive.
Thinks about it. Yeah.
Right. We go this way. Come. Stay and clear it.
She stops. She leans over into a wall that she knows there's probably a vent on this side.
Follow your nose. Stay safe. Follow the nose. Stay away from rot.
Yes. We'll stay in touch. And you hear shuffling as he gets further away from you.
Good. Then I'm gonna she pulls herself down on here, kind of hanging off for a moment to lower some of the distance, then lands with a solid, quiet step upon the floor beneath, falling down from the raised platform as she starts sneaking her way through this way. As she turns over,
Piper will follow after.
okay. Then we're gonna really quickly here. We're gonna transfer then up here to kind of move up to this, and then kind of move over here, and then she looks down at her red attribute 1 and kind of looks over to the vent area, and I'm going to assist them by simply just kind of helping with the pipes and kind of holding on and getting ready to pull them out if something bad happens.
Gotcha.
Piper will also assist.
The rat goes like, Roger. It's like, climbs up the pipes, goes into the vent, and peeks in and reports what you will be able to see.
Nice.
Let's go!
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, basically, kind of like peeks in, doesn't make himself known, and kind of just report.
To Pilgrim in there, yes. Pilgrim things. We go. Yes. Must get out. They must be quiet, though. Cannot scare them.
Yeah, they seem to be like of flesh and blood. They probably can't go through the vents.
What?
Which means there's only one thing to do! So coordinated for when you guys go through the vents and start to talk to them. 6B is gonna open the door's already open. They've established that. Those guys, if they're in there, probably have a blue key card. They're gonna open this door, and they're gonna move into this hallway to draw the Deform's attention.
Alright.
Christ, okay.
While he was about to do that, Sneer goes through now herself, and on the vent, she very briefly, this thing already knows they're in here for the most part. It's been hovering by the door by the sound of it, so she rattles the vent slightly.
They fucking turn like ready to fire, then see a face that's not this fucking thing, and immediately it's so funny because they immediately like look at you almost like you didn't know it, just like shh, shut the fuck up.
She waves her hand for them to approach the vents.
One of them kind of like very slowly gets on the table and gets closer to the vent.
We get you out. Brave man going to distract thing. Get ready. No time talking. Just get ready.
Are you insane? As he gets back down, and we're gonna move to 66B.
66B is gonna make their way to the end of this hallway. And they know what they need to do. They're just like, I'm about to make noise. I need to move. And they remember the layout of the room down here. They need to move in a straight line and make it to that ladder down there. The second they shoot, they know that not only is this thing going to be on them, they're like, if there are any others in the building, they will also be on me instantly. So they're like, it is a beeline to the ladder. That is their best hope. They're going to get this door open ahead of time.
You can just throw something. You don't gotta shoot.
Do you want to roll to like discreetly open the door? Because like you're in the same room as it, right? So like,
actually, no. They're gonna make a lot of noise opening the door.
Okay,
Smart.
God,
make a lot of noise opening the door,
Yes.
immediately attracting his attention.
Okay.
As it does,
Moving.
you open the door and are met with a vision of horror.
God fucking shit.
As it was slowly making its way
Yep.
towards the location of the other one.
Okay. But the one behind is on me too, right? So
Yep, it's coming.
Then we are going to go and climb this fucking column and run across the pipes and
you're under pressure, so give me a roll
please
to see how fast you can go.
Okay. Beating the hard.
18.
Beating the hard.
You manage to beat the heart, and you get up right as this thing squelches itself through the door, and this thing is going after you, but not quite on you yet. You make your way up to the sort of like pathway that's up there as they again latch onto the pillar and start to move their way up. You can immediately see some of the flesh, because they're so fucking tall, start to seep through the grated floor that you're on.
So wait, they're moving up the pillar. They're moving up the pillar. Okay.
The one south is moving up the pillar. The one north is still like at the door, making its way in.
Okay, 66B is actually going to do something very risky to buy our boys time, because I realize if I turn around, I'm fucking everybody over. There's only actually one choice that they can make. They pause, waiting for a moment. Okay. Yeah, they pause, waiting for a moment, realizing that these things need to climb up the pillars, and then they're going to use gravity to their advantage. The second that they climb up, 66B is going to throw themselves to the ground and run down in this direction.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's a matter of timing then. You're waiting for these two to start. So this one starts climbing up the wall, but that's the same. You don't care. So I'm gonna need a roll just to see how well your timing goes. Okay. You don't beat hard, so essentially what happens is that you.
I gotta lock out. I'm locking out.
Okay.
This is dangerous because I'm running out of dice. Okay, we're gonna lock out.
Okay, so you managed to make happen what you need to, where both of them are on their way up.
Also, that's a great total
Nice.
23.
Okay,
So,
and you find your way back to the ground as they're still midway up the fucking thing.
Then they are going to climb up again after touching down. Weirdly, they are going to wait till they both hit the ground again because they realize this is the lesson they learned before. Horizontal traversal speed for them is very high, but vertical is slow. So they're gonna wait for them to hit the ground, climb up, and then run all the fucking way around.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. This
meantime,
one went
Yeah.
really
back
quick.
down. This
Yeah.
one is up. And yep, we're going back to there.
Yeah. So the moment they run out, obviously it's like, go now! And then she pulled the fuck back out and lands on the pipes.
You
And
hear
then-
the door open, and immediately these steps running through to the door you were at.
Yep.
Yeah. As
Waves
she
them through.
turns over, give me that, and she's going to use that ability. She's going to use the gun for an action, or just be able to do that. Can I get control of my boy?
Oh yeah, sorry, I thought you had.
Sure, no problem. Nah.
My apologies. Let me get that to you. There we go.
She hops over here, goes with them, moves down, sees the other ones entered the room, and is going to pull out the rifle and point and wait and kind of see what it's doing first.
You wait to see what it's doing. It seems to be kind of just like looking around or perceiving. You're not sure these things look per se. And as soon as the door opens, as soon as the and the exclamation of like shit, it starts going.
All right.
Immediately, it's crumbling.
Skla! She calls out for the one in the vents to give a distraction to pull this thing in the other direction.
Okie dokie. Where do you? Where? You know what? I'll reveal it, and I'll give you control. You place him where you need him to be, so that I know which direction I'm supposed to put them
Give
in.
me control of him too. That should be
Yep,
good.
I'm doing that. Here you go.
Yeah. Then this guy pops out here. Let me mark that he's yellow and blue right now. He is going to shoot at that and then fucking book it.
Gotcha. Perfect. Yeah.
Hopefully
the rat
meeting up with
sort of,
66B and then they can help each
Yeah.
other out.
appears through the vents, aims. As the shot rings out, directly impacts with this thing with zero effect as it turns and starts going in his direction, and immediately, he fucking books it.
Yeah.
No! And starts going this way. At this point, I think the two up there see the distraction, immediately start booking it, close the door behind them, and we're going to catch up with 66B.
Okay. So, distractions in place. Everybody's clear on that front. Okay. I've only got one dice left.
You see a rat down here.
I do see a rat down there.
Oh yeah, you do, yeah.
66B is going to wave the rat over.
The rat literally looks at you and literally points where he's already going and kind of does a go around gesture.
Yeah.
Continues to fucking run.
66B is going to so they are going to we're gonna try to bamboozle who's chasing who. They're gonna throw themselves down again off of this platform. Slam this thing earlier that we used as a noisemaker to try to draw these two to in.
Gotcha. Yeah, just in time too for this thing to kind of make its way onto the platform and immediately turn its head down as you make noise of the thing, noticing that the two bodies left behind are gone.
Yep.
And you again, it's trying to slurp its way through the grate to fall down like some sort of fucked up octopus.
Yep.
You see something peek its way through on the top grates over there, as it seems to be pursuing the rat.
Yes.
It seems to you that the other one in the other room was still on the ground, but you start to see flesh poking through this vent as it's making its way towards the noise.
Okay. Then 66B is going to run their ass down here.
Gotcha. Yeah, this one again is trying to make its way down, but it's very slow.
Yes. Oh, this one's coming down?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not coming down on your side. I'm putting it on the pillar because it's kind of encompassing the thing, but it seems to also be attracted by the noise.
Best hope, open the door.
Yep. Give me a roll. Let's see
Uh,
how tasty you are compared to the big noise you made.
Yeah, that is a. Hold on, I'm gonna get myself a dice first. Please, yellow dice. Save my life here. Okay, 18, beating the hard.
Oh, nice. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it doesn't seem to notice you're there. As you get through the door, do you close that door? I'm curious.
No, they don't.
Okay, leaving the door open.
Leaving the door
Good to know.
open, running down this way, and then climbing up the ladder. That is the safest way to go, up the ladder. Because
Gotcha. As you get up that ladder, we're gonna catch up with the rest of the crew.
Yep.
What are you guys doing?
Okay, she peeks over and looks and just kind of waves with her body and the rifle to gesture them to run into the direction of the escape hatch.
Yep, they start running immediately.
As long as Piper. And then, as Piper starts running by the both of them,
Once through, I'm going to shoot loud many times. Go, go!
Piper will immediately start leading the charge.
Yeah, they're booking it. Like, there is no questions asked, no nothing. This is pure survival instinct. As they
On the way past, she's
Yeah.
gonna grab a bottle.
Smart.
As they like sprint their way towards the thing, and you see the guy with the communication device starts to fumble in his fucking back. Like, come on, what the fuck is it? Sneer. I need directions.
okay. So, Rat's running like, fuck, well, I mean, I saw these guys over there, these guys there. I think right now, he's only like, well, maybe this path forward, this vent will bring me to safety. It runs to the undiscovered room so far.
Okie dokie. Let me reveal that for you.
I tried to get them all pissed at me to save the fucking rat.
Yes. Good,
Thankfully,
good,
it
thank
seems
you.
to have an elbow that kind of like links back around.
Yes, so they run down and they drop, and there was a noise, a distraction, so what they do is they move over here, and then I think their plan is to find a non-stinky vent and get inside to vanish again, so they can essentially mechanically sneak around and
Oh, I see,
somewhere
I see.
else.
Yeah, get through the wall to where they need to be. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So I will consider this rat saved.
Okay, perfect.
6-6B.
6-6B is going
You're almost there.
to run across here, and then make it to. This is on a higher platform than the vent, right?
Yes, you are currently on a higher platform, yes.
Okay, they are going to remain up here, at least for now, until they get the vent open, and then drop down and go through.
Yep. They finally get the fucking key out of their pocket, shove it into the thing, open the latch, and immediately try to jump through unless somebody stopped them.
Yeah,
Piper wants to take like half a second to check at the bottom and make sure there isn't just a flesh pit down there.
All you see is a maintenance tunnel and darkness.
God
You have
fucking
no
damn
way
it.
of knowing.
Okay. Fuck it, let him jump.
Okay, you let them jump. You let them jump, hoping to God they don't close the thing behind them. At this time, hey Sneer, what do? You heard the latch open and someone jumped down.
Okay, she turns over. Does she 6-6B? Peeking over
You probably
the edge
do,
there.
yeah.
it's
They
alright.
are
Anyways,
peeking over the
yeah.
edge of the room.
Scraw clever, can find way out. No screaming gunshots, which means Scraw fine. Go, let's go.
We
Okie dokie.
scurry down and then try to start moving through this way.
As you do, you see from over here the vents starting to get fleshy.
Go.
I shove them forward and then start moving as well, holding the assault rifle as I look and stare, and
You'll
then
make
turn
your
over.
way towards the hatch that the only one with the key went through. Your only way out. And it doesn't close. You hear from inside, "Get the fuck down!"
Don't gotta tell me twice.
And 6-6B will jump down and head in.
And as you do, we're gonna take another break.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking god.
I'm I'm not having heart palpitations, are you?
That was
I'm
so
fine.
good. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll be right back for 2 seconds.
Yeah, get your water, get your stuff.
I've had my water next to me this entire time. I haven't drank any of it. I probably should. God, how's it going, chat? I'm sure you guys are having a lovely, calm evening.
Mm.
Oh, God. God, actually, since the Bloody Bulls spent so much times down in the catacombs, like, at one point, I know that there were some that ran into Deformed.
Yes.
Yes.
So, so Piper would absolutely have known
Oh yeah, you have
about
heard.
these motherfuckers.
They did not stay quiet about that shit.
Mhm.
Absolutely not.
Okay. So lovely and calm. I'm so glad.
Ah,
Glass,
good
that's
session
lovely.
today.
Good session. Everyone's doing great. And
Everyone's
nothing's
doing
going
great.
wrong ever. Just having a normal, fine, calm time here. That's wonderful.
Lovely.
I'm so
I'm glad you enjoy our cottage core little campaign we got there.
Can we talk about Jay's rolls to die threading that needle? He's been
Yeah, right.
rolling like crazy today. Oh my
power.
god.
For real, for real. Just when needed.
Exact god. The dice want to tell a story, and the story is stressing me the fuck out.
The story is that 6-6B will handle it.
I guess they fucking will. Jesus. They don't need anyone to help them find their gun. They'll find it themselves.
Just drinking water. God, nice. I was hoping that the layout would work well with the chase scene. I'm glad it did.
Oh my god. You know the worst part is? My stupid ADHD completionist brain is just like, but there was a room that we didn't look at. Like, what if there was something important in there? Like, there
You're fine,
might
you're
not have
fine.
been, but like, it's...
You're fine, you missed nothing.
Like, I know, but still. We didn't complete the map. Thought we would learn where people got displaced today. Instead, we got stressed from 6-6B. Deadass,
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
was fully expecting at some point Piper to get just fucking slurped. Horrible.
Also, I'm
It's
sorry,
like,
chat,
something smells rotten, and then like,
Mm-hmm.
out of character, I'm like, here we go, but in character, I'm like, I wonder what that could be!
Yeah.
Immediately like, yes, something smells rotten. Me just like, fuck. Shit.
Yeah. Also, sorry, chat. No, if a player gets displaced, you don't get to know where they go.
That's between us and God.
Yep.
Which one?
Yes.
It's always the question you should ask.
Listen, I've seen the Obsidian Mantle. What happens? I don't know what happens here, but I know what happens. Dying is the least interesting option, at least for the PCs. There's far worse consequences. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get some ice. This is
Yeah.
lukewarm ass water.
Goodness, goodness. God, I was very happy because that's something that I've been foreshadowing but like a while ago. Of like, yep, they're going up. They're getting closer. Which is, Gotta pay attention to things. I had the thought of Bryn just going after one of the PCs gets displayed. Player, you control this deformed. Yeah, honestly, that's a good idea. I might do that in the future.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Telling me, hey, you like bench gets eaten, you give me, hey, control this deformed. I'm that deformed doing fucking speedrun strats to get people. Like, man, come on,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be some basic bitch horror monster. I'm gonna win.
I'm here to fucking win.
I'm about to spawn camp you.
Someone gets got, and the next time we see them, they're just very calmly exiting the nearest bathroom. They changed from their journey. No explanation on how they got here there, but they have experienced the horrors of you. Who knows? Who knows where you go?
I got sent to the pipes. I met a mermaid.
Imagining a fucking aquatic deformed god. Terrible.
Horrifying. Also back.
Welcome back.
Same, that was so fucking good.
I'm glad you had fun.
I'm
Okay.
sure there are
Is
no
everyone,
parallels that we can draw between them and anyone else in recent time.
Is everyone good to go?
Absolutely.
So good.
Lovely. Let me just get that going. As Ray's been searching for a bit. It's been calm so far.
See, it's what I was saying. It's fun, right?
It's work.
No, the driving part. This part's work. The last part, the driving part, was fun. I saw you hit that dune. I heard that child. I heard that giggle. You have whimsy in there, man.
You hear that, weather boy? You got whimsy.
Yeah, I know. Just let a man have some fun doing his childhood dream, okay?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was childlike glee. Everyone's having a good time. Look at us.
It feels like a bus road trip, yes.
Yeah, that's a good one. Ever gone on a bus road trip, Welch?
I've never been outside for long before. Just in big fortress, never in a small vehicle like this.
Yeah. Well, I've been out before. A lot of, it's been pretty quiet. Kind of like this, actually. Just, a lot of things that people tell you, don't touch that, don't touch that.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to touch shit out here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, it's like, really is a school field trip. The way people keep telling you not to stick your hand in something that might hurt you.
Exactly. It's educational.
Yeah, educational. That's it.
66B climbs up the side of the truck and yells to the inside, "Hey, Edward, make sure the engines are good and running hot." I don't know why, I've just got a bad feeling.
Oh, don't you fucking worry. I got his baby on fucking nitro. I am ready to fucking go. What it is comes about.
Edward, did you hear that? The way that they're talking to each other? That's the way that guys talk to each other immediately before they get got.
What? You're watching too many fucking movies, mate.
I said, you haven't been watching enough. You need to come to movie night.
I'm fucking.
Hey, man.
I never hear happens like in the fucking movies.
6BE.
Yeah.
Chill. That's just the way everyone talks in these kind of situations, okay?
Okay.
The reason everyone dies is because it's a dangerous damn job, Look,
true.
I remember people saying this shit like hundreds of times.
Okay.
And it's only the 101st time they say it, they fucking eat it, okay?
Huh. How many missions have you been on?
I don't really want to answer that right now.
No, but by the way, the 66B thing, is that like a call sign? How'd you get that?
It was what was written on the inside of my armor. I'm starting to understand that that's probably just like a serial number on one of the radiators inside here, named after a radiator.
Are you happy with that?
That's fine. It's cool.
Did you want a proper name?
66B is about as normal as. I guess everybody else does have like first name, last name, huh? I never really gave it any thought.
Do you think?
Listen,
So you're 66. Maybe that's your first name, and then B is your last name.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Would it be confusing if we called you B?
I literally don't see why not.
Alright, B.
66.
You literally hear from inside the fucking thing, like, yeah, we'll call you B. Yes, it's your Roy.
66B is somehow oblivious that this is about to bite them in the ass massively. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
honestly, I don't see what's the problem with trying on names. Fucking Bad Dog, Lone Wolf, whatever the fuck he wants to be called anymore. He's been switching
yeah.
names out daily.
Yeah, you can really just go with whatever, I guess, if you want to do it that way. Sometimes you get a name you don't like.
Yeah.
Looks
Imagine
between
that.
the two of them. I guess I'll just. Yeah, I'll try a name. Okay, here it comes. Here comes the name. 12. It's like a completely middling
12?
name. What about
So 1266.
No. Like I'm gonna try a normal name. Like, what's the most normal name I've ever? Like if I was gonna fabricate a name out of nothing, I'd probably go for like a Jonathan. Like Jonathan.
Oh.
Like, that's a good name to just fabricate on the spot.
Do you feel like a Jonathan?
No, absolutely not.
Then maybe not that.
Okay.
Listen, just
Jonathan
kind of get
Finn
it.
off the table. Got it.
That's a weird one. Maybe a name with B as the first letter.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something-
like Beatrice.
Wait a second.
Beatrice.
Oh, right. Okay. No, B as a name does not work. That name's already taken.
No,
I mean, there are plenty
it's
of people in the world
It's
with,
taken.
with
It's
names that are
taken. I
taken.
can't
I mean-
have it. Somebody else.
Well,
has
hang on a second.
He stopped.
You kind of seem to like it for a bit. Look, just because someone else has a name doesn't mean you can't have that name too.
So I could just
Yeah.
take somebody else's name.
I mean, it's if you think it's your name.
Okay.
If it's something that fits for you, then that's one thing. But if you're just doing it to be a dick, that's another.
Oh, okay. So I can't go with Edward Nash.
No, you can't.
There's only one event out there, motherfucker. That's me.
No,
Love him
you
so
kind of look
much.
like an Eddie.
They kind of look like an Eddie.
Oh, okay. I'm coming around on it.
All right, so I guess your name's Eddie B.
Eddie B. Sounds right to me.
66B also is laughing. Like, they are laughing along. Genuinely, it's funny. A few weeks ago, they would have been obliviously standing here with this expression on their face. No, they seem to have adapted to the humor and are, like, laughing along with the joke rather than just being like, I don't get it.
Eddie B seems a little incomplete. You know, it's like
Oh, yeah?
Eddie B something, you know?
Oh,
Maybe
I
less.
get- yeah. Eddie B. All right.
Eddie B. Worthington.
Eddie B. Worthington.
Oh,
yeah.
yes,
I love
yes,
that.
I love it. Yeah, that rules, that rules.
Jay, put the nameplate. Can you put a nameplate underneath your?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So there's a big gap. There's a big gap between 66B, 66 Body, and 66 Body and Eddie B. Worthington. Eddie B. Worthington. There we go. Save changes. That's what this pog is now named. You need to click display nameplate.
Oh yeah. I need to do it for you. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible.
Nameplate.
Yeah. 66B feeding me the most insane connection. The Eddie isn't short for Edward, because that would get confusing. It's short for edible.
Edible B. Worthington.
Edible B. Worthington.
Edible be worth my time.
Hold on, I'm gonna hit this with a hammer. Yeah. 66B is blending in great with these guys, and I think that's horrible.
While I am, you can hear a call from my top thing. While I'm looking for this, might be a good time to think about how we're approaching this. I'm picking up a lot of sources for signals. I'm not quite getting a location yet, but that probably means that they have trucks like this around the fortress, the moving fortress. So how do we want to approach, getting in? Because we could just follow the convoy, but eventually they're going to ask questions, especially when we arrive.
Right.
Yeah. Hey,
Calls over.
if you need a hand with trying to look, I might be able to give you a hand. I did comm stuff beforehand, so I just need
why
some
didn't you
company-
stay fucking get your ass?
Oh, fine. All right. Okay. Let's try to signal this first. As for plans, I'm not really a plan guy, so I'll leave that to our good friend Edible B. Worthington.
Oh, wait, let me unlock.
Edible B. Worthington climbs up on the back of the truck and sort of pats themselves down. They look over. I think at first, blending into the convoy is probably our best approach. Is there any way that we could get eyes on them without giving away our own position to see how they move, to see if how heavily armed they are, to see how bad an idea that might be?
Well, that gets into Rafe MC territory, which I've never been a part of, but one might say that every time you move with a vehicle in these parts, you're going to leave a bit of a trail of dust and stuff flowing in the winds. So you might want to come up from behind them specifically, where their own dust is blinding them.
Oh, perfect. Yes, let's do that then.
Weatherboy pokes at it, and then just
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ray. I just thought you'd be better at this than me, and yeah, I'm getting the exact same shit. That's why I didn't ask.
I see. Well, sorry, now you said that you were the fucking communications guy, so you're helping me with this until we're done.
I'll keep doing it.
What's we got a plus?
Yeah.
Yeah, do your work.
Out of character, I believe Monocle got a proper sniper rifle for his troubles. Could I have stats for that, please and thank you?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jay,
Yes.
could you copy-paste your
Absolutely.
sniper rifle
Copy,
into
pasta,
the Discord?
grabby hands.
Yeah. I forgot to do that.
Okay, I forgot until right this second. I was looking through his shit and I'm like, rifle, yes, wait, no, hang on.
Yeah,
Go down
absolutely.
here. There you go.
Blessed be.
We just got 2 snipers.
Yes.
Okay, so essentially we're following the convoy from behind them, keeping an eye on them, and then
Yes.
when they arrive, what do we do?
I think preliminary plan. If we could blend in successfully, that would be great. if and when that does not work, is improvising enough of a plan?
If we want to blend in, it might be good to use the tactic we just said to actually board the place. But obviously that would either mean lose the truck or separate the team. But if we do that, we could have people on the inside.
That seems wise. We can leave one or two of us back behind on the truck to circle around and get ready for a pickup.
Yeah. The question is who?
Well, Monocle, looks like we got another fun infiltration mission.
Welsh pipes up and is like, I have been good enough at driving truck, and Edward not too good in firefight. Plus, been told grenades and such is better for outside than inside. So how about me and Edward?
I would never separate a man from his minigun. Yes, please stay out here.
Yeah, you're fucking right. Better not fucking take me in there. Walk away.
Well, everybody else.
You dragged my ass out all the way out here.
And you're having a great time. We're bantering.
Maybe.
Right, so Ray, you ready to come back with us on another fun little jaunt?
Yeah, it's gonna be just like good times.
Oh yeah. This time the night's on our side.
Yeah, also, hang on. Like, he's a temporary, possibly potentially permanent warhound. He needs a proper code name now.
What was it you said? You said something. I got so washed up I almost forgot it.
I'm sorry, that's your job. You guys gave me the nickname. If you forgot it, then you forgot it.
God,
Not my problem.
Was it Pretty Boy? Was it
Well, I didn't know you felt that way.
Oh, come on. You hear it all the time, don't you?
He gives you like a look to make sure there's eye contact? No.
What?
He does not break eye contact.
Weatherboy breaks eye contact first and then jumps back inside the hatch. And it's just like,
come on, let's get her stuff.
Damn, coward. Alright. Wait, hang on. No, it was Big Dog, wasn't it?
Was it Big Dog? I'm not that
big.
That would be Big Dog. He points at 66B.
I can change that. Maybe that's what 66B stands for.
66 Big Dog.
Big Dog.
As big as 66 dogs.
I mean, that's what you said in the bar, or someone said in the bar. Fuck, I don't even remember. Originally, it was Dreamboat, but I don't know if you want to stick with that.
Like I said, that a nickname is earned.
Enough. I don't know. According to Weatherboy, that might be warranted.
Yeah, you think so? You think I have a shot with Weatherboy? He says very loud.
Dude, shut up!
I mean, you got a shot with anyone, but...
Like, now he looks at Louis like, yeah?
Okay, fine, I remember, it was Big Dog, so we're settling with Big Dog.
Well, you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it's Big Dog, okay?
You sure?
Well, I just want to, have the nickname that I earn. It's just like, it's just, oh shit, hold on, I keep it something. Okay, we're going. In the car, in the car.
Shit.
Meanwhile, we find ourselves in a very, very different location. As a party reaches a pandemonium of noise and lights, the entertainment district.
I don't know, I'm just kind of wondering what they're up to. Like, the second I left, they got Ray in, like, in a permanent basis, and like, oh, sorry, you might not know him by Ray. We give him the nickname Dreamboat because he's so dreamy, you know?
That's,
He's got those big, beautiful eyes.
Sir, I believe we are at the location.
Oh, yeah, no, I just kind of wonder what they're up to.
Of course, sir. Don't worry. I'm sure everything's going fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure it is. Sure they're doing great. Sure they're having a great time. Just like us. Bunch of boys at the party. Let's go.
Oh God. Okay. Nope.
It's
You're not
party
moving
time.
away. You said here, right? You said
Yeah.
this right here.
Next to the party skeletons.
Right here,
Yeah.
next to the skeletons. I need a roll to die.
What do you mean?
And you're
I'll
gonna
fail
need to
on
eat hard.
purpose. I'm failing on purpose.
I feel my wisdom save, GM.
You immediately say this and immediately get swept in. I'm looking like, yeah, party boy, yeah.
He tries to body block, but instead gets swept up in as well.
As they start like immediately kind of like dancing around you and immediately shove booze in your hand.
I would, GM, I'd like to roll to fuck it up.
Yeah, but roll to fuck it up.
I'd
Go for it.
like to roll to fuck it up sensitive style. Yeah, that's about right.
Haven't seen you around here, you new?
Yeah.
Fresh meat.
Yeah.
What you looking for? What's your sin?
Oh,
Excuse me, sir.
Oh,
Sir,
shit.
please remember you have a date.
sorry.
Don't have a date, huh?
My sin?
Must be a pretty wild one if she got you to get here.
He takes his hat off. My sin? Well, if it's anything, it's pride. Now, you boys are completely free to watch a real,
No. Going.
empathetic alpha male do what he do.
Yeah, you stick made up, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know what any of these words mean, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I hear them online and then I just say them. I watch streams and they're like, yeah, Sigma Alpha, and I'm like, yeah, cool. Why are we giving away military code? Why are we talking in that now? Kinda a little suspicious, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, add to your inventory of very strong nectared up alcohol.
Fuck yeah! Now I blend in.
As we're moving forward, B just watches him and is just like, maybe just try not to hurt yourself.
Good advice. I'll keep it in mind. Immediately bashful. Okay, listen, we just gotta, primarily speaking, we just gotta look like we belong, right? Am I right, boys? Let's go party!
Yeah!
The same exact exchange repeats. He walks away 5 minutes later with another booze.
Sir, I don't believe you have a lack of trouble blending in. You seem to be... A pause. Twerking it up all right.
Fuck off, I swear.
You really mean it, man?
Of course, sir.
Oh,
Now why don't you keep moving?
That's right. Going to the club to throw him back and throw it back. Walks this way through, looking so proud.
And eventually, you make it to a bench with your target right here.
A bench?
Ah,
A bench, you say?
the boss is here.
Why is he letting her sit on him?
Yeah. Wouldn't you? Anyway, she like immediately like makes a spot for you, like pats next to her.
Okay. He immediately sits down, no questions asked. Shit, I just did that without thinking.
Nice of you to make it.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised you recognized me without my, usual getup.
Well, that's because of all the selfies you sent.
True. I did send Check's phone 90 of them. Anyway, really cool.
I think one of them was like
place.
a
Yeah.
minute ago with a bunch of skeletons.
Yeah, I kind of run with a pretty bad crowd. Anyway, that's not important. Brushes his hair backwards. What can we do to help you? I talked to the most trustworthy man I know. Just like you
Apparently.
asked. And he
I
sent
did.
me to reach out and help you. To find out what's going on with you and
Oh my goodness, I am so glad you're my contact.
yeah.
You'll make things easier. We already have a pretty good rapport. I'd say.
Yeah, rapport. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. So, I'm here. I don't know what the next step is, but I'm here.
Anyone want to intervene?
No.
No. Well, the next step is, and she's gonna do it because, like, since you're in public,
Yeah.
she's gonna grab you
Yeah.
and basically whisper in your ear to kind of like while feigning intimacy, essentially.
Yeah.
Feigning, you say? What,
Feigning.
Real.
Feigning.
Pretty real.
Yeah, feigning.
And so here's what you get from her. So there is a new pretty big operation that's happening right now. Ink is gearing up to attack a lab, from what I understand, and it's no other lab than Holden herself from Veritas.
Oh, now that is really... Dang, that's really, really interesting. Hold on. He's gonna... So I've got a question.
Yeah.
He's basically like, Bench gave him the explicit instruction to convey any message, anything that might be relevant to his interests over to him. So he's gonna stop and pretty much send it via text, code words, obviously. Code words that only him and the boss would understand. Sends that text message really fast, and yeah, obviously your phone buzzes, Mr. Thin, but he does not hear it over the thumping of the bass.
Mr. Thin is completely still, just staring off at you in this distance. And also, at the same time, your boss doesn't seem to text you back immediately, but you do remember the two codes. One of which was, well, yeah, obviously see what she wanted to tell you, and that's great. But also, he wants to know why Orchid Mars running away from more, like, Briggs, and what's that's going on? Like, what do you know about Briggs? You know, what? It's been a while. We've been looking for you.
Okay. Message successfully delivered, and I'm sure they're gonna do something about that because and by that I mean me. I as well am a guy who gets things done. I'm a kind of a problem solver. Yeah. On top of that, my boss did want to know one other thing. He wanted to know like what you're doing over here, why you're on the run from Lauren Briggs, and why the whole secrecy thing. I'm gonna be honest, over in Gate 13, there's a lot of people in kind of similar situations to you. They're all piling up over there. Why are you out here doing it? Like, why are you getting in deep with ink? It seems like you're already in a lot of hot water.
She kind of smiles and kind of goes, "Oh, that's a whole story, dear. One that I'll tell you in more private circumstances. For now, just take the gift." And she shoves a piece of paper in your coat jacket pocket.
Yeah, awesome gift. She touched me. Anyway, looks down at him.
How about I visit Gate 13 soon enough?
Yeah. And you know what? When you go over there, give me a call first to make sure that like you're given the proper red carpet rollout.
Of course.
Awesome.
I wouldn't want to miss you. And she boops your nose.
10 seconds pass. I'm gonna read this piece of paper now.
They are essentially coordinates and addresses for exactly where the operation is going, which you would assume is Holden's lab.
Well, I guess I've got to ask a secondary question. In this mess, which do you prefer? NECROVERITAS.
What I would prefer is, let me be very clear. I'm doing this for my own personal interest, and that's all that matters. And right now, my own personal interest aligns with Gate 13. So, what I'm giving you is a lady with a bunch of influence, a bunch of equipment, that's about to be in a lot of trouble. If I were you, I would never trust ink with anything.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's way more workable. He puts it away. Just wanted to make it clear, in operations like this, it actually takes a lot more effort to protect someone, especially if they're sending, a large hit squad. But, if you are invested in Holden getting out of there, that's good. That's great. We're really good at saving people, it turns out.
Oh, darling, I'm not invested in anyone there. I'm investing in you getting what you need from that situation.
Oh, she says that, and his eyes blink slowly, and for the first time, Bad Dog's, he's with a 14, he starts to decide in real time. He was connecting 2 and 2 together. Webs of conspiracy. He just listened to the boss before. But she says this, and for the first time, he thinks to himself, yeah, I can do it too. I can be a conspiracy guy.
Oh, God.
Yeah, giving us the info that we need. That's right. Us at Gate 13 need every single advantage that we can get. After all, it's us against the worst odds possible. But with a little bit of hard work, luck, and determination, I think we can really change things in this city.
Well, look at you being all pumped up. That's kind of hot.
Cool, yeah. Him internally. I just synthesized together what I think a Gate 13, hoorah speech would look like. I don't know what those fucking guys stand for. I was disassociating. Cool. Yeah. Okay. I'm pumped. I'm gonna tell the boss. And then, it's time to get moving. It was great seeing you.
See you soon.
Yeah, is this it? Do I go now?
In
Aw.
this moment,
Yeah.
B just reaches, goes over and is just like, we should leave. Doesn't touch you, but just, starts making the motion of, shooing. Puts herself bodily between you and Tulip.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
As you get on your way to get out of this place, Mr. Thin,
Yes. He reaches down, holds the phone, pulls it out, and looks at it really quick. What's
It's
the
Yumi.
number? Oh shit. He picks up the phone. Yes, hello.
You hear music on the other side, muffled. Probably close to a club, but not close to exactly here. It's not the same music. And probably not in a public area. Even before she says anything, the sort of tinny texture of her voice makes you think that she's in a bathroom somewhere. Oops, no, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I'll put it back. There we go. As she immediately says, You gotta help me! I got caught while spying on the city council person. They're after me!
Oh my god.
There's a blink. and then turns over and looks like, it seems Miss Yumi has been captured. Or
I'm not
is in the
captured
process
yet.
of being captured.
They're after me. I'm in the entertainment district. Look, that's closest to Kid Petite. I'm hiding in the bathroom.
Yumi, you hear over the other end of the line loudly, also similarly over the club music. Yumi got captured? Doesn't the boss have a massive crush on her?
I'm not sure. Either way, she called this number asking for help. So
Why are you doing the
help.
weird voice? This is not the time.
It's not what weird voice. Come on, let's go.
Oh my god.
And that will be it for today.
Holy fucking shit.
Holy shit. What
God.
She thought she could spy on a fucking city council member, acting like a stalker and everything, and not get into trouble.
I'm so fly free.
Oh, my
Beautiful
queen.
news,
This
Angel.
woman has never been able to back up anything in her life, and that's okay
Never.
because we love her.
That's okay, because we are the backup. We
Yeah.
back her up.
Holy
I
shit.
love her so much. Okay, let me start screen share. There we go.
Okay.
And
You know what? I'll put it. Fuck it. I'll put a different type of music. We're clubbing tonight.
yeah, we're clubbing.
There
Oh
we
my
go.
god.
So, from the very top, first of all, I would like to thank Pupcat Dude for putting together the Imgur.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
thank
you so much.
Yeah.
From the very top, from Whoops, we got a B.
Ooh,
Lovely.
nice.
From
lovely.
Whoops, we've got a Banch, an Ebe, 6-7A, Moose.
Moose.
You're not using the latest version, please stop latest version of. From NDX,
Oh,
we got
pixel art.
a Bad Dog.
Hell yeah.
That's a
That's
bad
awesome.
dog,
That's a
alright.
bad dog.
Bad dog.
Totally real driver's
From
license.
NDX, totally real driver's license. From Pupcat Dude.
Oh my god.
Truck license.
Truck
thank you.
license. From NDX, we got a B.
Oh, newbie.
From NDX, we've got
Rats want drinks.
from Pupcat Dude. This man
This
is
man is built like an abandoned church.
from Pupcat Dude.
Architectural
Oh,
anomaly.
love to see it. From NDX,
Oh,
yes.
Yes.
That's
Just
Dreamboat,
kind
dude.
eyes.
From
Harass
NDX,
the rich guy.
There's a rich guy.
I love the 66BI.
Oh my
From
god.
BHB Human.
I have a lot of money, 66B.
I have sorry, I'm not familiar with that word.
66B. I believe she's talking about money.
Oh. From Pupcat Dude. Please, God. From BH Behemoth.
I have a proposition for you, 66B.
Wait just a few minutes. This song is my jam. Is that fucking Smash Mouth over there? Let's go.
Oh my god.
From BH Behemoth. Is it lemons or vinegar for bloodstains? Not that I have either. From NDX. Oh, yeah, it's peak, it's peak, it's peak. From
Oh,
Storm
yeah.
Dragon. B.
Negative B.
From BH Behemoth. Are any of you particularly sneaky?
I work for Ivan's son, Ripa. We do the no witnesses stealth.
From BH Behemoth. I actually can be quite good at stealth. My armor can become invisible.
And your armor is where?
At this time, my armor should be on a date and not cleaning up a pool of blood.
Oh god, that's right. The body has no fucking clue what happened on the other side.
From Pupcat Dude. Through thick and
Thick and thin. Oh, slim.
Oh my god, I love that he's wide.
yeah.
From BH.
Now I have machine gun. Yes.
From BH Behemoth.
So what if... Oh.
So what if those sixes in your name were just B's that got scratched? You could be triple B.
From BH Behemoth, Eddie B. Worthington keeps mouse safe, stealth capable, has a water cooler, 6'6" body, can go feral, kinda mid by comparison to his
Oh, that's so rude.
And from
Oh,
Puffcat
no.
the
Ocean before.
Aquatic
Oh,
performed.
no.
This was fucking phenomenal, everyone. An excellent work on the session. An excellent work to my fellow players. An excellent work to my GM. And an excellent work
Thank
to
you.
you all for staying here and watching.
Fuck yeah.
Hopefully see you next NECROVERITAS time. Next NECROVERITAS place. Say goodbye to Chad, everybody.
Bye, Chad.
Bye, Chad.